Time for the third COVID top 8. That might be a little optimistic, but we'll see. It would be a pretty crazy run, wouldn't it? Looking at like the top 6 metagame top 6 decks by metagame popularity. Probably don't need to include. Just go top 5. I just want to make sure I have a good sideboard playing against those. Who like Prowess. I can fit 2 slots against Prowess. We'll just throw 2 over here. Eldrazi Tron. Move. So 0 to 2 slots against Eldrazi Tron, depending on if I decide to run the Damping Spheres. Why you mad? How's it going? Playing some Secret Spice today. Hopefully, the Secret Spice pays off. Alright. Blue-Red Breach. I have a ton for Blue-Red Breach. One slot for Breach. Heliod. Wagner, how's it going? The Ramo. Morning, got my second COVID shot yesterday. Feel like a bag of shit. My plan is to distract myself with Death Shadow, coffee, and eventually, when an acceptable time arrives, beer. I've heard the second shot is way, way worse than the first. Alright, this is Prowess. This is... would be something like I don't even think Liliana's Triumph is good enough against Prowess. Or not Prowess, Heliod. I think I'm fine against Heliod and Scapeshift. Scapeshift is definitely one I'm not prepared for. Second dose absolutely kicked my ass the next day. Did I get a gifted sub at some point? Possibly. It says you're a subscriber, so. I want to see one Cling in the main. I don't see a reason for Cling. Like, I could have room for it, but I don't think it's a card I need in the cling or need in the main. Like, literally the only matchup I would want it for is Burn and maybe Prowess. And I don't think Burn's popular enough. And I don't think it's that good against Prowess. So. Alright, but like Scapeshift is the big one. Maybe I need the extra Croxa. Scapeshift is just like relying on hand disruption. But there's like not really anything I can do past that. I could Alpine Moon and name Valki. I don't know if that's good enough. I would want Alpine Moon against what? Scapeshift, Tron, maybe Amulet, maybe Eldrazi Tron. Four minutes, eh? At least gives me up to 4 against Scapeshift. Gives me the extra slot I want against Breach. Could be an extra slot against Prowess. Maybe against Neutron. Croxa does have a pretty low floor. Also, legacy type stuff is okay-ish for Scapeshift. It's Tron too. It's definitely on the lower end of okay. I think I'm just gonna run with this. Like, Croxa does have one of the lower floors, but it's more an effect that I'm okay having. And it's okay for the matchups that I'm wanting it for. Alright, let's update Stream Decker. Good luck, man. I'll be in and out of the stream today. Paul, appreciate it. Need all the good luck I can get. Alright, so Stream Decker's updated. As always, we play until we get 3 losses or we win the whole thing, whichever one comes first. But hope everybody's having an awesome Saturday so far. Appreciate you coming around and hanging out. I sound weird to myself because I got like the headphones on listening to the music while also talking into an external mic instead of like the headset mic. So just going to have to deal with that part. Registered yet? Yes. I am registered somewhere in here. Find ourselves. Breed. There. Girl Freak. 257. I'm here. I'm in the event. I'm queued. Just in time as we got 1 minute left. Like, I'm expecting a lot of Prowess, which is the number one consideration. Like, I probably could have taken a couple of my sideboard slots and just, like, heavily skewed them towards Prowess. But we do have 4 push, 4 bolt, Steel and Lavamancer, plus Dismember in the main, so hopefully we can kill a few dudes here and there. Then Triumphs, Crox's, Assassin's Trophy out of the board. So, we will see. We will see in about 3 seconds. Alright, hope everybody is ready for round number 1. Hands fine. Inquisition into Tarmogoyf, or if they're on like something a little bigger, maybe we Hex Drinker into Goyf. Like maybe Prowess right off the bat. So since we do this Stomping Ground, I think I'm just gonna go basic Swamp Inquisition. Not Prowess. Okay, so now I need to save this Fatal Push for Dryad. I'll take Rin here. Do hit this 3rd land, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Tarmogoyf down, so when they drop this Dryad next turn I can start putting the most pressure on. And this gets some Triome. Yep. Inquisition's a nice pickup here. It's a little annoying if they found like Path to Exile or something for the Tarmogoyf. But I know it's Dryad, 2 unknowns. They did find the Bring to Light. That's pretty rough for me. So let's take Growth Spiral so they can't do anything into turn here. I'll attack in with Tarmogoyf. Then I'll play Hex Drinker plus Verdant Catacombs. That way I can hold up a fetch on their turn for Revolt for the Dryad. If possible, I would like to Revolt, push the Dryad, untap, go all in on this Hex Drinker. Ian, how's it going? We're currently in game 1 of match 1, so haven't had time to mess too much up yet. So they can bring the light for Valki here. And they would die. They could bring to light for a Wrath effect. They bring to light for a Wrath, and we're adding Luris to our hand. Yep. This can get Overgrown Tomb. I think I shock in here. And we'll go ahead and bobble in case I draw into second Lightning Bolt on their upkeep. Well, I guess second Lightning Bolt doesn't matter because I don't have another red source I can fetch. I know Dryad, Path to Exile, Unknown. Okay. Path to Exile, Dryad. Path to Exile, Dryad. So am I just going threat? Like Luris plus Tarmogoyf. Am I going... Maybe it's Luris Bobble Bob? Like, both of these are going to get answered between Path and Teferi anyway. Yeah, Luris Bob Hex Drinker's fine. Yeah, let's do that. Try to get one more threat than they have answer. So Luris, Hex Drinker, Bob, Yo. Path 1, Teferi bounce 1. And then hopefully I can untap, sack Peat Land, push the Dryad, swing with 1 and bolt. Dork Throne, appreciate it. Wagner, nothing better. Watch your shadow streaming plus Arabic Cafe special series. I mean, sounds like a pretty good day to me. Got Path and another Unknown. Get Mountain. Alright, so he should pretty well beat everything. Alright, so that's their last card in hand, so they're dead. Let's sack this for Revolt. Fatal Push the Dryad. Attack for 2. bolt you in the face. Alright. The matchup we didn't want to see right off the bat. Really have to like lean heavy on hand disruption this match. Damping Sphere is one that like I feel I need to bring in just because it's slightly better than something like Fatal Push. It's not that I really want it, it's just that it's got a tiny edge. Veil of Summer, I don't know how many black base removal they have, so I don't know if Veil of Summer is really something I want to be on. Like if they're all on Path, Path Helix, it's good against Teferi, but maybe one more bolt. For what? I want to bolt over like a Seal of Fire or a Lavamancer. Alright, let's see what happens. Trophy over Seal. I don't really want to be giving them lands for any reason. Alright, Thoughtseize into Goyf. Kind of like game one. Overgrown Tomb Thoughtseize. Blood Crypt Thoughtseize. This Overgrown Tomb, since we have double green in hand. Don't fail me, please. Don't veil me, please. Said don't veil me. Said don't veil me. Cards that shouldn't exist in Magic, Part 1. Veil of Summer. It is, in fact, what it is. Like, the catch with Veil of Summer is if they don't have it turn 1, they're gonna have it turn 2. Or, not if they don't have it turn 1. If you don't make them use it turn 1, they're gonna have it turn 2, 3, 4, whenever. If you try to kill a Dryad later, if you try to interact with something, they're gonna have the Veil. So, like, making them use it on turn 1 is often the best case scenario. All right, what do we got? Catacombs, I'm not particularly thrilled about. Get another Blood Crypt. Baby, don't fail me. No. Alright, what you got? Teferian Veil. The spirits of the pile live on. You can take the Uro out of the pile, but you can't take the pile out of the Uro. Alright. If they have literal nothing here, we've got a chance. Let's start by just going to combat, because if they're gonna bring to light, we'll attack it to Fairy. If they're gonna bring to light for like a verdict or something here, I want to go ahead and just like give them the chance to not do that. So this is like the matchup that I would consider running Ashiok in the board and not having access to Luris for. Alright. Need to play Goyf here. If I play Scourge and they Omnath, play their second land, gain 4, go up to 18, and Scourge can't attack through Omnath. Guessing they drew like a growth spiral. They didn't tick up to Fairy. Not sure if that was just like oversight or what. But I'm assuming they drew like an Omnath, or not an Omnath, a growth spiral. Words are tough. I'm just gonna main phase crack this because maybe I find something that I'd rather do than Scourge. Yep. They're gonna put in their Field of the Dead, and we can't win after that. Alright, them not playing a land is horrifying, because not playing land is really bad for us. Alright, if they've got something to do, they're going to have something to do regardless. Yep.
And a rider, I'm looking for somebody who brings
second removal spell. Alright. No veil, please. No veil, please.
So that there are doing and conscious choices.
All right. So many veils. I can hold out hope that it's not a veil. Like, I know it's probably veil, but I might as well, like, give myself the little bit of optimism to think it's not veil.
I don't have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos.
Alright, so this has got to be a bring to light. No reason to like play and crack a fetch there if you Yeah, if it's not,
But you know, just writing.
well, you just give yourself like a free 4 life next turn. Okay.
Where you're just grateful
All
for
right.
the idea that comes along when you don't want to change.
So we were like
Because you don't know how.
a veil off of winning there.
You know, it's not about the ideas, it's about how you support the ideas.
Okay with one of those. I guess maybe both is fine. They're going heavy. I'm just gonna stick to 2. I don't want to overboard on fatal pushes for 4 drops. All right, hand disruption into Bob or hand disruption into Scourge. Ah. 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 Yeah, we're just gonna take that. Feels like Stell would be good in this matchup. You would be correct. You would very much be correct. Alright, so the hope here is Bob can find me into, or draw me into 3rd land. Next turn I can attack, Thoughtseize plus Scourge. Aha. Thank you, Bob. Don't care too much about Aether Gust here. You're just taking Teferi, getting Scourge down. Bob indeed. Bob the real MVP. Alright. So he gets Dryad this turn. If I find like Fetch Land or Bobble, I can Fatal Push the Dryad without much of a concern. If I don't find one of those, I'm attacking in with both. And if he blocks the Bob, then I get to deal my 4, Fatal Push the Dryad. Find a Dismember. Ooh, is that even better? Oh man, that's... Yeah, I guess I'm putting them on having to top deck Bring to Light, and then I get to untap with Thoughtseize plus Shadow. That takes out Bring to Light. Cause we're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring us down. We're the best around. Alright. 1-0. Let's see how everybody else is doing. Ben's 1-0. Amplum's in game 3. Spike's in game 3. Bench is 0-1. Bruno's 0-1. Tom Ross is 1-0. Doomwake's 1-0. Pressure Bots in game 2. Dad's 1-0. Dito's 1-0. It's a whole lot of Scapeshift in this event. Breed's 1-0. Cool Ducats in game 2. House of Mana Zone 1. I should slow down a bit, shouldn't I? Cardo's in game 3. Reflex is game 2. Selfie Sex game 2. Funneling Cat is game 2. Timu's game 2. Or no, Timu 1. Come on. Yama 1. Xwell 1. Why You Mad going to game 3. Alright. Beggars can't be choosers, Mike. Absolutely can. Absolutely can. Will be ignored heavily, but can. Talk Titan to me. Weird question. How does Amulet Titan beat Grixis? Struggling at my LGS. Are you struggling from the Amulet Titan side or from the Grixis side? Not paid too much attention to tech against Dredge, and I get paired to Dredge match 1. Yuck. Ugh. Ugh. Wanted to Narnums, but didn't trade in time, so my gen list is a mix of yours and Bench's. Hopefully more towards mine, but I might be biased. From the Amulet side. So you're wanting to beat Grixis Shadow from the Amulet side. It's rough. It's worse if you're playing Karns. Because that's just like more stubborn denial targets. Best advice I could give you is hit land drops and don't keep hands that are just like super reliant on being gimmicky. Like if a hand's got Amulet, Dryad, Titan, 5 lands, it's probably not good enough, honestly. Because like one piece of disruption just slows you way down. But I'll get beat by the Amulet hands that are like 3 lands, 3 explores, and an Arboreal Grazer or something. I was just so redundant and I can't interact well. But I'm going to it's gonna be a bit of an awkward one since we got a big break here. I'm actually gonna take a shower real quick because I just like jumped up, woke up, got on here. So I'm gonna leave the list up. If anybody's got questions, shouldn't take but a minute. But if y'all want to help, like Talk Titan to me, with some input on the Amulet versus Grixis Shadow matchup, in the meantime, that'd be pretty great. Otherwise, I'll be back in just a few minutes, and y'all can enjoy a chair stream until then. Also, my chair is apparently haunted and like turns on itself. Watch this. So, perfectly still. Like, not messing with it with my feet. It just turns to like right there. And it's hilarious. But I'll be right back. All right. Hope y'all enjoyed the time without me. What did I miss? Let's see. How much time do we have? Still 11 rounds or stuff, 11 matches. Why you mad? Lost to taxes. Ugh. Reed played Burn. Reed, did you win? Yes. Blue-red Prowess is everywhere, and that dude, or this dude, brings a deck full of X1s. Talking about me? I mean, my deck full of X1s that won last week's challenge in a field full of Prowess. Who needs life gain? Rogues is the new sideboard against Burn. Yeah, just drop a couple Thieves Guild Enforcers and they start shaking. Axes is for Jund players that want to feel smart. See, we've got Why You Mad's list. Four copies of Sedgemoor Witch. Now I could be wrong, and correct me if I am. But doesn't a 3-mana sorcery speed creature like defeat the entire purpose of playing this whole instant speed rogues package? But again, maybe I'm wrong. Let's free drop it in chat. Other Thieves splashing green. Yay, Trophy Veil Weather. I just don't think like these 4 cards or Tarmogoyf for like enough of a reason to mess up the mana. But maybe I'm wrong. Hey Alice, how's it going? So far so good. We're 1-0, so guess technically can't be off to a better start. We somehow managed to win a pretty bad matchup in Bring to Light Scapeshift. I think the list is great except for Witch. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Witches. Like, I think this card's really good in like Legacy. But just like for the same reason that cards like Young Pyromancer are good. Like you can protect them with Daze and Force of Will and stuff like that. And they get so much better when they're able to come down on curve and just get like immediate value. But once you start having to play fair, it's a lot worse. Think Burn is a bad matchup for Jund. I think it's unfavored, but it's kind of one of those things where you can absolutely win the match. You just have to have a good grasp of like how your hand should be lining up against what they do. And their win percentage just drops significantly. And I mean by like multiple digit percent points when they start bringing in like too many Path to Exiles and deflecting palms and all that kind of stuff. Like if they just played straight burn spells, they'd beat you like 90% of the time, but they don't. Because they just think they have to like play these other cards for whatever reason. Clarkster, happy Saturday to you as well. Hope you're having an awesome time. In game 2, I got double path. Right, and I bet you won at something like 5, 6, 7 life. Am I right? Or I'll say like 7 or less. On average burn hand, average death shadow hand, the better player wins. On both nut draw, burn wins. So like I would say on an average you want it to exactly. So if those Path to Exiles were burn spells, you probably would have died. That's all I'm saying. I think if like both, if the hands are average between Shadow and Burn, and the players are like equal skill levels, then I'd say Burn wins like 55% of the time. Like slight edge to Burn. I do agree that Nut Burn hands beat Nut Shadow hands. But I think that like the base match goes to Burn. But I think that 5% could be very much overcome if like the Shadow player sequences better or sequences optimally. Had to work, so we'll see what the rest of the day brings. Hopefully it's pretty smooth. Like, Saturday work is never great. This is almost Saturday work, except I guess not really. They pathed me early. I think they would have died to Goyf and Shadow first. Maybe. But like, did they just throw burn spells at you to enable Shadow, or were you fetching and shocking to enable Shadow? Because if I'm the burn player and you're over there fetching and shocking and thought seizing, I'm never casting a spell. But if I'm the burn player and I'm hitting you and you're sitting there not doing anything, like, I should probably get the okay, something's up feeling at some point and stop throwing spells at your face. But like, turn 1 Inquisition, an Eidolon, turn 2 Goyf is like a fantastic start to beating Burn. If they've got to deal something with that, or you're gonna kill them. Only fetch shocked once and I get basics. Usually, unless like I'm getting a Shadow outside of a bolt on the stack or something, I barely ever fetch and shock against Burn. Best hand they can have is all 1 mana Burn and a single creature. See, I think the best hands are like turn 1 creature, turn 2 second creature, 1 mana burn spell, and then like all burn spells after that. Like if they're able to swing through a blocker with that second guy, I think it's like an A+ hand. But if they don't have the second guy, usually I don't care about the first. Steven coming in with a team 10-month resub. Oh my god, is it really 10 months already? Holy crap. August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. Go figure, it is. Welcome back to the subscribers. Thank you for the continued support. And as you very well know, did it revoke mod privileges for MTG bot? Alright, remind me to look at that after today. Remember when they were playing Shard Volley? I think I never beat that burn variance before. I've never beaten a Shard Volley burn deck. I'd like to dedicate this sub to Freed in my E-Tron League. Freed's been called out.
If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great.
Oh man. Still 3 matches going on and we're 54 minutes in. Who's taking so long? Nassif in here. Prize him in Poker Wizard. Any of these people? Bob the dog, Bob the dog, Bob the dog, no Bob the dog. Alright. No Nassif today. Yet matches are still 5 minutes over time. But I know we've got at least 2 Scapeshift players at round 1. So what I'm hoping is that all of these like Prowess players that are supposed to be in the room just start like showing out and beating up on the Scapeshift people. And because I would so much rather see Prowess than Scapeshift. Nothing to brag about when you draw 2 blast zones every day. I mean, it's a game of skill sometimes. I can stack my deck too. Deck is such a luck sack pile of nonsense. I mean, I'm not disagreeing. Solus, how's it going? Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. We're just sitting here awkwardly waiting for this last minute or last match to finish up. And get on to match number 2. There we go. No surprise you want to know. I'm a little bit surprised. We saw a 5-color Scapeshift, Bring to Light Scapeshift round 1. That's like not a match I ever want to see. And it looks like there's a good bit of it in the room, so I'm kind of hoping that these Prowess decks will show up and beat up on them a little bit. Not my opponent. He isn't worried about Prowess. He plays Flicker Wisp, Thalia, Spellbinder. I mean, like, what trade did I have going on? Did somebody send me a trade request and I just like wasn't paying attention? But yeah, like the Prowess consideration, and I hate when everybody says like, oh, we're in a Lava Dart meta and X1s are completely unplayable. Like, you're still seeing Lava Dart less than 1 out of every 10 matches. Like, it's a little bit higher in the competitive metas, but it's not like everyone is gonna trade to re-up a sub. Okay, well, we can do it after this match coming up. I just didn't even see that I had a trade request. What do you think of this Grixis Shadow with 3 expressive iterations? Well, I know Spike's really high on it. I don't know what I think about it yet. I've only played it like 2 leagues or something like that. Super Cal 12653. Another hand disruption into Tarmogoyf hand, so I guess we'll keep it. Dredge. Dredge. Ugh. My head. It's Dredge. Or Dredge face. Alright. Let's take a cathartic reunion. Come on, variants. Come on, variants. So far, so good. And just like go off over there somewhere. Alright, Blood Gas, Narcomoeba. Am I just getting Tarmogoyf down here? Have 3 out of their 4. Guess I'm just getting Tarmogoyf down. Ah, they hit the Dredger. Hit the Dredger into double Narcomoeba with an Oxyvagonus in the yard. Remember that point where I said we needed to beat variants? Yeah, this was like the variants we needed to beat. Was them drawing the Dredger. Or not drawing, but tree corning over the Dredger right away. And it went from like, alright, we've got like a 40% chance of winning to we're at like 2% chance of winning in one Dredge right there. Like, I think the only way we win from here is top decking Shadow. There's double Creeping Chill. Calm down, opponent. I have to top deck Shadow into, like, literally Shadow into Battle Rage. So I'm just gonna make them think I'm on Jund. Like traditional Jund. Found all the thrilling discoveries. But yeah, if that prized, or if that Stinkweed Imp had like just hit Narcomoebas, not hit the Ox, we probably would have been not okay, but better. But as soon as it hits this thing, game over. That's about right. All right, shadow this draw into Battle Rage next draw. That's our out. It's not even really an out, more like a something we could draw. So you're saying there's a chance. You were saying there's a chance. Not a big chance, but a chance. Alright, so I've got to make sure that I'm not going down to 3. So if I go Shadow on Ox, Goyf on Prized Amalgam, Hex Drinker on Blood Gas. I'm not killing Ox. They don't get that back for free. I'm taking 5, going to 6. They chill me down to 3. So I could... But that doesn't work out, does it? Because if they chill me down to 3, then I can't fetch, go to 2. So I need to... So I block Ox with Shadow, Blood Gas with Goyf, Hex Drinker with... Or Blood Gas with Goyf, Blood Gas with Hex Drinker. Take 6, go to 5. They creeping chill me down to 2. I fetch down to 1, and then I've got... So I have to do it that way. I have to go block, block, block. Take 6, go to 5. I guess I should have thought about the Goyf living. I don't think it changes anything up, but kind of like a free consideration. All right, what do we got? Oh. Could be like play Stinkweed. It's gonna Ox. Cast Stinkweed, sure. Stinkweed plus Loam. Stinkweed plus Ox. Alright. They hit the creeping chill. No! No! The thing we needed them to not do. I'm gonna be so mad if we top deck the Battle Rage. Alright. Hit the 4th chill. Alright, so Kozilek's return, Soul Guide Lantern for sure. Everything else is pretty meh. Veil of Summer, maybe they're bringing in like trophies. but I don't really want to rely on that. Bushes can come out. EE's a consideration, but not great. Would I rather have something like EE over anything in the deck? Not really. It's a matchup that's won with either like Soul Guide Lantern or Shadow plus Battle Rage. It's not one with EEs for value. We've got the Battle Rage, which is like a pretty big consideration for keeping this hand. If we can find a Street Wraith, we can turn one Gurmag Angler. So I need to draw like fetch land, shadow, something to enable shadow. You know what? YOLO. It's a bad matchup. This hand's got upside. Let's do it. Lava Man, we are not going to keep on top. I'm just going to get Blood Crypt here. Other Tarmogoyf, the greatest. Second land is good. Third land's not the worst. And wait on this. Tree corn, yep. No, that one's not a dredger. Okay. We found the good parts. Yeah. We got there, sort of. I don't really want to say got there as much as, like, doing something. They have both Thrilling Discovery and Cathartic Reunion. I guess we take the upside one. On to Dredger. Chill, sure. Alright, I need this reunion to be nice. Alright. For the most part, that was nice. Not that I'm, like, overjoyed with it, but I'll take it. So, I need to try to set up lethal for next turn, right? And I think... I know I'm playing Goyf. Am I playing Lavamancer? So they've got... They returned Golgari Thug and Stinkweed Imp. I can Dredge Loam and get back... I need to play Lavamancer here. Okay. This loam. Yep. More Narcomoebas. Alright. So I got a free block with a Goyf. Go to 4. This is where I get like max punished for not taking the extra 2. So swing with both. If he doesn't block Tarmogoyf, then that's 5, 27 down to 17, 22. God, the problem is if I attack with just Shadow, he can block with just Narcomoeba and I'm not killing him. So like I need to attack with both Shadow and Tarmogoyf because he's gonna play Blast Zone next turn and blow up the Shadow anyway. Alright. We just take the block here. Play another Goyf. Say go. Conflagrate. Oh well. That is a Conflagrate. So, if we had taken the extra 2 off the second Blood Gas, it wouldn't have mattered if he was blocking with both Stinkweeds anyway, or both Prized Amalgams anyway. Or would it have? If I go down to 2, I Lavamancer, shoot the Narcomoeba, attack with both. He's at 21. No, because I can only deal 22. So if he blocks with a Prized Amalgam on each, then he doesn't die. If he blocks both Prized Amalgams on Shadow, then I'm dealing 5, 16. Am I dealing 21 exactly? I'm dealing 21 exactly if he blocks both Prized Amalgams on Shadow. If he blocks 1 and 1, then I'm only dealing 19 and he lives. Ugh. That's rough. Oh well. Not a great matchup and not one I am heavily preparing myself for. Played a witch with 1 mana up. He bolts, I force it. He lava darts. I dart again. I flusterstorm. The last one, nice. Noxos, I'd make them fetch and shock. If I could have forced them to fetch and shock, I would agree with you, but I don't think I have a line that forces them to fetch and shock. Got Weather the Storm by a Tron player with Scourge on board as my turn 2 threat after I bolt him turn 1. That's pretty rough. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh man. So let's see how everybody's doing. Maybe turn 2 Goyf was better. Like maybe. But the upside on Shadow is just I top deck like a Dismember there and kill him. Where I don't have that upside with Tarmogoyf. And I think I have to play to the upside plays against something like Dredge that I'm pretty unfavored against. Alright, so Tom's 2-0, Ben's 2-0, Dad's 2-0, Selfie Sec, X-Whale, Amplum, Doomwake, Cuddling Cat's 1-1, so who all's in our bracket? Juju Bean, Cuddling Cat, Giovanni, House of Mana, Freed, Bruno, Why You Mad, Aspiring Spike, Prince of A. There's a stacked 1-1 bracket. Us, Yama, Iganti. Jeez. Canisters down a game. Dito's 2-0. Oh man, it's a stacked 1-1 bracket. Pedro, how's it going? Currently 1-1. We beat Bring to Light Scapeshift round 1, and we just lost to Dredge round 2. Yeah, Dredge indeed. Not one I was ever gonna try to meta game for. Ron plays Weather the Storm, do they? Figured their sideboard was like pretty slim on spots with the Karn the Great Creator package. But I also don't play Tron, so... I will believe just about anything anybody says about sideboard options. What variant am I on? Jund. Good old, reliable Jund. Carried us to a tough win match 1 that we... In a matchup we probably shouldn't have a chance in. And then match 2, like... Game 1, they saw 3 Creeping Chills, had the 4th in hand. But really it was their last mill with a... what's it called? A 1-mana artifact. The last one, they didn't have a Dredger, and the 3rd activation of their Shriekhorn hit a Stinkweed Imp. The Stinkweed Imp milled over Amalgam, Ox of Agonis. And so they got to just Ox back that turn after getting 2 Amalgams on, or 2 hit Narcomoeba, Ox of Agonis. So they got to get 2 Narcomoebas in play, hit the Ox, immediately escape the Ox, ditching the Stinkweed that they dredged, and just like went off from there. Game 2, we kept a hand with 1 land, Tarmogoyf, Temur Battle Rage, 4 Mishra's Baubles. The Baubles drew us into Shadow and Thoughtseize and like 2 other lands. So we had turn 1 nothing, turn 2 Thoughtseize plus Shadow, turn 3 I think Tarmogoyf, and they just had like enough Creeping Chills to stay up where we couldn't kill them. And eventually their last Dredge hit over, or flipped over a Conflagrate when they just like didn't have anything else going on. And y'all getting savage with Steven over here. Plays Eldrazi-tron 1 time, and this is the animosity he gets. Lost to Niv, drawing their 1 Supreme Verdict game 3. That's how it goes, right? Like, lose to Niv because they just top deck like Kaya's Guile or Supreme Verdict or Bring to Light or something like that. We got a whole bunch of matches to go. Let's do the Scryfall art game. Do they have it up on here? Do you have, there you go. What is the, hold on, what's the Bolus game? Defend the Heatrons. Aaron moves. Oh, so it's just like Galaga. Oh, there's just like a giant Eldrazi spawn in the back. Gonna make it that far? Yeah. No. Okay, it's all the way across now. Alright. Get it. Alright. Enough of that. Read send a trade request. Let's see. I'm not showing a trade request. Do I have trades disabled while the event's going on? Let's show over here. All right. No. All right, try it now. There we go. Yeah. Apparently blocked while playing means between rounds too. Weird. All right. Let's get that re-upped. And boom. Freed, welcome back to the subscribers. Enjoy continued access to all of our fantastic custom Death Shadow emotes. Appreciate the continued support. Alright, what are we hoping to see round 3? Like, are we finally going to see one of these alleged Prowess decks they keep claiming actually exist? Alright. Yesterday's league was a tour of all of Mike's followers. Good to feed Mike's newfound chest edition. So, for anybody who doesn't know, I went on like a gambling spree and took like all the winnings from the challenge and just started popping chests. And got up to like almost 7,000 play points. So, now we've got play points for years and years and years to come. Never have to spend money on play points again. I'm prowessing. Well, you're one of the few, because apparently we're seeing Dredge. Yeah, I opened a full set of Zendikar, or a full set of Zendikar Rising, and a foil full set of Zendikar Rising. So, that was pretty sweet.
Our struggle as artists isn't about appeasing the crowd.
You should be able to burn those play points fast when Horizons 2 comes out if you play draft. That's exactly what I'm planning on doing. Is just running through like as many limited events as I can and stock up on Horizons 2 that way.
To study our perception of self.
Solus on Blue-Red 2-0 so far. Nice. Congrats.
You achieve.
Thinking a Creeping Chill deck is a good shout for the weekend. Possibly. Just depends on how often you're expecting to see like the decks that don't really care about that. Like your Trons. Open Force is easy. I did not open a single Force of Negation. Like, I think I opened something like 250 chests yesterday. Didn't get a single Force. I think the most expensive single card that I opened was not Wasteland. Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. It's like 30 something ticks. But I opened like Tabernacle, Wasteland, a whole bunch of like 10, 15 tick cards. I was beating Dredge with Esper for Kaya's Guile. Yeah, like any of the Kaya's Guile decks are going to have a pretty good time there. Shame you can't trade it for IRL Tabernacle. I'd like to redeem this online tabernacle that I got for $30 for a $2,000 paper tabernacle. That'll be fine, right? Dogfish, how's it going? Did they do redemptions for the master sets? Or is it like just the core sets? They even do redemptions anymore. No, there we go. I wonder if I was just supposed to redeem those sets. Let's see. I didn't even think to look that up. Prices. Strixhaven. Paper set of Strixhaven. What about a paper set of Zendikar? Paper set of Zendikar. Probably. I wanted to like maximize value, yeah. I'm putting away games and left and right this morning. That's not good. Are the sets worth redeeming? So like the prices I'm seeing, are like Strixhaven, a set, $231. That's like one copy of every card in the set. The problem is a lot of these, like my local store wouldn't take anything below Kasmina. Like they got a $4 cutoff. So I'd only get this stuff and then trade that in for like 60% store credit. So realistically, probably not once it actually comes down to trying to sell it all. Maybe somebody would pay closer if you were just like to pay 25, they send it to you, then you want to try to sell the set online. Exactly. Like, the best bet I would think would be redeem the set, get it in, and try to sell it for like $150. And you net like $125, but it's $125 over the however many weeks it takes them to send you the set, and then however long it takes you to sell it online and ship it off. To me, it's probably not worth it, but I'm also like biased there. But if you just care about like making the absolute most money possible, then yeah, it's worth it. If that kind of answers the question. My good playing without answer for Chalice game 1. Yeah. Like, you've got all this stuff. You've got hand disruption for Chalice. You've got 9 2-drops that can gain value, plus Luris that you have access to every game. The 7 hand disruption spells to try to take a Chalice proactively, plus like 4 threats that you can get down turn 1, and 4 threats that you can enable on the play turn 2 below a Chalice, or if you tried, or if you have to get through it, take the Chalice, get one of those online. So Chalice is annoying, sure, but I don't think it's game ending. When is it 6 and he tried to double ping my witch? Does it trigger on abilities as well? I mean, I guess so if you're saying that. What's the name of the witch? Something witch something. 3-mana witch, 3-mana witch, 3-mana witch. Where are you? Sedgemore witch. If this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls. Go figure. Like versus Eldrazi, you multiple discard? Absolutely not. So game 1, your job is just to keep a functional, proactive hand. And so if you have like hand disruption into a 1 or 2 drop, or like interaction into a 2 drop, or a way to enable a quick shadow, which typically involves like Thoughtseize or Bolt Yourself or something, then that's what you're going with. Games 2 and 3, you like to see hand disruption, but you've got hand disruption plus Kroxa plus Assassin's Trophy, Damping Sphere. You've got a lot of good 2 drops coming in out of the board. So your goal game 2 is just to keep a hand that you're able to get threats online. Like, that's the best way we beat Eldrazi Tron post board. It's just getting guys on the battlefield. Let's see, Pedro. Still 9 rounds, but this is 100 players less than normal for these events. Hadn't looked at how many players. 284. Yeah, usually it's closer to 400. Yesterday I played against E-Tron. Their game 2 and game 3 were turn 1 map and turn 3. Game 3 had decayed their turn 1 map, and they mapped again. They hadn't had E-Tron anyway. It's like, my decisions don't matter. Yeah, that can feel pretty bad if they just like have the part that you're trying to disrupt. Like you Assassin's Trophy a land and they just have the backup piece anyway. And then it's like, alright, I just took a turn off to set you a turn off and didn't change anything. Like, I would do the same thing. I would decay a map, but sometimes it just doesn't matter. You can't really do much there. It's like your decay is probably not doing much anyway. Seemed like a good idea. Yeah, I mean, completely reasonable play to make. Like, that's a point I try to make on this channel a decent bit, is there's a lot of times where you can't beat your opponent just having like the nuts. Like, if they've got natural Tron plus replacement of one of them that you blow up, and there's no way for you to know which one they had a replacement of, then you're just not winning that game. So a lot of the times when you make decisions, you have to make them with the assumption that your opponent is either missing something or doesn't have the ability to do something, because if they have that ability, you're just going to lose anyway. So at least give yourself the upside of saying, all right, well, if they don't have this thing, then I put myself in a position to win. Like, in your case, if your Tron opponent has Tron land map on turn 1 and you've got an Abrupt Decay, then Abrupt Decaying the map is saying, like, I think that for me to have a chance to win, you need to not have Tron online turn 3. And if they have Tron anyway, you weren't winning that because you weren't beating Tron online turn 3. So you're making your decision with the upside of, all right, they could have Tron online or whatever, but I'm going to make this play because if they don't, this is how I win the game. Well, I don't typically play control. You want your deck to have a nut draw. I agree. That's what gravitated me towards Grixis Shadows so much. Is like, even in your really bad matchups, your blue-white controls, you can have turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Thoughtseize Shadow, turn 3 Bolt Yourself Battle Rage or something. Like, you have access to those draws that just swap things around a bit. Doesn't happen every time, but at least they're in the deck. Double Amulet draws, exactly. Like, oh, you're playing Burn? Cool, I'm just gonna kill you on turn 3. I don't think you can put together 20 points of burn between now and then. Control is there for when you're very sure what you're going to play against. Yeah, but like, I think the problem is nowadays control answers are just getting so overlapping. Like cards like Kaya's Guile are so good against such a variety of matches that it turns control decks into less of like targeting and more of just, we can answer anything whenever. It was like, now you've got a Kaya's Guile that hits Stormwing Entity, hits Emrakul, hits Titan, exiles the Yard, gains life against Burn in the aggro deck, sacks a creature around Veil of Summer against like the Shadow decks. Like, card gets pretty out of hand pretty quick. I had a game where I had a turn 3 kill, two kills, or 2 turn 2 kills. And I lost because it was versus Infect and they won the die roll. So, one of my favorite experiences of all time. And I'm going to... It's going to sound like I'm talking trash about somebody. And I'm not. They were just like frustrated in a match. So I guess I won't say specific names, but maybe y'all can figure it out. So at the SCG Invitational, the end of 2019, before the whole COVID thing started, and it's like day 2, I'm watching a buddy of mine. I had like a X and 3 day 1, so like I didn't make day 2, whatever. Sitting there watching a buddy of mine, and there's this we will say SCG personality sitting next to him, who's playing Infect and playing against Amulet Titan. And game one, the infect player kind of rolls over the amulet player. Game two, the amulet player has like a quick turn 3 kill. And game three, the infect player's got like an Yawgmoth kill, I think, on turn 3. Like Hierarch into Yawgmoth into potential turn 3 kill. And this Amulet Titan player's just got like turn 1 Arboreal Grazer, turn 2 Arboreal Grazer, turn 3 like Dryad or something. So just like these 3 Grazers sitting out on the battlefield against an Yawgmoth Nexus, which is like an insane rollout for Amulet Titan against that card. And this content creator is just like visibly frustrated. And I get it completely, because like this is supposed to be a really good matchup and you've got a good hand and your opponent just like has the absolute nuts, like the small percent cards that they can have. And the entire match, this Amulet player has got like a completely foiled out Amulet deck and is going to their turn and starting to go off with a Titan, like go get a Teleria West, transmute for another Titan. And this entire time, like, they're looking up at this SCG player, this personality, and like wondering if they're gonna scoop, because it's very clear that the Amulet Titan player is gonna win at this point. And this SCG person's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna let you do the thing. Like, you foiled out the deck, you obviously want to do the thing, so I'm just gonna let you do it. And it's like, okay, I get that you're pretty upset about this, but I don't think you have to be so visible with it. Like, it's a game. Calm down. Yeah, thought that was a pretty funny one to witness, where it's just like, hey, it happens. Won't give away who it is, but it makes the story that much more funny. Yeah, like I figure if people guess it, that's fine, but I don't want to sit here and like badmouth somebody or anything like that, because again, I get it, because this person was just frustrated in the moment. Like, it's day 2 of an invitational. It's kind of a big deal, and they're just getting like out nut drawn by their Amulet opponent. Ramo redeemed, open a couple treasure chests. Well, I guess we've gotta go get a couple treasure chests, right? That was a quick redemption. We had ticks for all of like 5 minutes. Alright, get your chest out for the lads. Taking all of my stuff. I think they're taking a bunch of like random Strixhaven cards. So crazy. Alright, let's open a couple chests here. What do we got? Giant Solifuge, 2 green-red hybrid, 4/1, Trample, Haste, Shroud. Why are we not playing this in Shadow? That says 4/1, Trample and Haste. Seismic Assault, fitting since we lost to a Jund Assault Loam deck in the preliminary the other day. Treasure chest number 2. Rest in peace. Is rest in peace worth anything? Let's see. Rest in peace. I feel like it's not, but... Ooh, never mind. 3.68 ticks. So, rest in peace and 20 play points. Four drop, then you can't play Lurrus. Yeah, but we can't play Lurrus for a giant Zephyrphage or whatever the name was. Like, that's got to be worth it, right? I should probably start, like, dumping some of the failed shadow cards. Alright, we're looking for rest in peace, right? And this giant Zephyrphage. Giant Solifuge. Gotta remember that name. Giant Solifuge. Giant Soul. Hope you picked up your ephemerates for the new grief card. I don't know if the prices have gone up at all, but these were like 0.02 ticks or something yesterday. So, if you haven't gotten them yet, rest in peace. That's what we're adding. Let's see, has ephemerate gone up at all? Ephemerate. Strixhaven, Mystical Archive. They're up to 0.37 ticks. Heck yeah, we've made a solid investment that's paid off almost 2,000%. Yeah. Why haven't we tested Maelstrom Wanderer yet, though? Is that modern legal? I thought Maelstrom Wanderer was like just Commander. Maelstrom Wanderer. Yeah, it's just Commander. Out here scaring me, thinking we hadn't tested something. Now, Bituminous Blast. That's one we need to test in Shadow. Blast into Bloodbraid into the red-green 3-drop Violent Outburst into like Tarmogoyf. Alright, up against Juju Bean. Belt Season to Shadow on the draw. Invest in Ephemerate, folks. It's basically Bitcoin. You heard it here first. Oh, man. The number of people that I have heard just have, like, really bad takes about Bitcoin. Oh, and it said, "Sup, nerd." Literally, sup, nerd. Alright. Turn 1, Noble Hierarch. I think we're just going to let Shock push this. What do you think about Hex Drinker here? Or not Hex Drinker, Scourge. They're also like stuck on land, so I don't hate just like push this, play Hex Drinker. The problem is if they like hit second land and have 2-drop next turn, that's a little rough for me. I think I'm just gonna play Scourge. Or getting them dead. Good old Eladamri's Call. Go get a Skyclave Apparition and miss a land drop. That's what we call a banger. I like Fatal Push Lavamancer here. Fatal Push, attack, Lava Man. Alright. So, game 1. Opponent misses land drops. Pretty rough for them. Croaks I like. EE's good. Kozilek's Return's good. Triumph is okay. It's like worth it if we have turn 1 removal into turn 2 Triumph. And like pretty underwhelming otherwise. What do I not like? I could probably cut a Battle Rage. Unlike Heliod, we're not so scared of just like dying to combo against Devoted Devestation. Not bring in second Croxa. Maybe just not bring in Triumphs. Does that mean I want to cut the last Hex Drinker? I'm gonna just trim like a bauble. The JP gonna be lurking while I wash the dishes. You are always welcome to lurk. Llama Man MVP. Indeed. We're gonna ship this. We need a little more interaction. Opponent mold to 6. No 1-drop, please. No 1-drop, please. Okay. Okay. The can Kozilek's. Maybe I was supposed to EE for 1 there. Thinking Kozilek's Return. Or he can give her runes to protect a Devoted Druid from Kozilek's Return on turn 3. So, that was probably bad. Yeah, that was definitely bad. If he doesn't have anything, that's really good for us. The Jay Freg, I'm bald. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday wherever you're at in the world. Appreciate you coming around and hanging out. Guess we'll just Inquisition here. Path and Finale. So let's take Finale. Am I taking Path? But there's like no chance they Finale for 1 on turn 3, right? So let's take Path, Blood Crypt, EE for 1. I kind of expect this to just be like Luris to hand. Or no, they don't have Luris. How did I not notice that? Alright, so then this turn we can EE to blow up the Giver. They Finale on their turn for Druid. And we K return to sweep it up. So take 1. Yep. So let's blow up Giver. It taps Stomping Grounds. Say go. Even if they like top deck a Devoted Druid this turn, they can't do anything with it. So assume this is Finale for Druid. Finale for Stoneforge. Okay. Sword of Light and Shadow. Let's just main phase this. So Sword of Light and Shadow and a Canopy. I can play Tarmogoyf. That can stand in front of anything that gets light and shadowed. Don't really have any good ways to get the sword off the board. I did not bring in trophies. But we're just going to hope that Goyf into Goyf plus Battle Rage will be enough. Canopy. Ballista for 2. That is what we call a good draw. So let's just play Goyf and pass. Because I want them to put mana into this Ballista either by activating it, activating Township, or playing Sword and trying to equip it, and then go for the Bolt. Sword. Like that. They invest mana into it. So now, like, our bolt was basically bolt plus time walk. Or kill a creature plus time walk there. They didn't play a land last turn, so assuming their last card is live. Play Goyf, say go, and now I've got Battle Rage on a Goyf. So they have to make the first move to not die to Goyfs. And yep, fine. So yeah, they were forced into chump block mode there, so that concession makes perfect sense. I wonder what their reasoning for not playing Lure, or they have this Stoneforge package. That's right. The Stoneforge instead of Luris. It's probably better against the random decks like Dredge and stuff, where you can just get Batterskull and get like a free win there. Obviously, it's like a little bit worse against the interactive decks, but I think you're kind of expecting to not have as many interactive decks in the meta, so I think it's a fine choice. Alright, so let's update our record. 2-1. 8. Now, what are we doing between rounds? Cryfall. Art game. No idea. Real possibilities though. I know this card. It was a shaman. Art game's always so weird because, like, the standard cards, I don't play enough standard to like know the art on those. The modern ones, I should know more, but there's just so many options of like unplayable modern cards. And there's no way to say like, hey, limit it to like cards normal people would know. I should definitely give chat more time on those. It's like better when we've got more people trying to guess. But if it's just like 2 or 3 of us, then done so many of these. Beat Blue-Red Prowess at 1. So what kind of card did Blue-Red Prowess have in that wasn't a burn spell that ended up keeping you alive? Did they try to, it went in on Sprite Dragon, I drew the push for it? Were they playing, like, Threads of Disloyalty or something? All the non-creature subtypes. Like, equipment. Okay. So let's see. Tribal. Tribals. Oh, it's got individual tribes, so it'd be like, yeah. Okay. Oh man, this one's gonna be interesting. So, is there a tribal human card? Yeah, I didn't think so. Most of these are gonna be like Lorwyn ones. You're counting on Dragon Living to win next turn before Luris connects. Yeah, once Luris connects, it's kinda game over. This is gonna be like all the individual planeswalkers. God. Let's see. Nicol Bolas. What's the catch there? Elemental's a good one. Vraska, Fencer, Chandra. I don't know how old this is. All right. What's the other instant sorcery outside of Arcane? Maybe artifact for land? Nope. I think it's gonna be like gate. Yeah. So like land slash what? I forgot Tybalt. How do you forget Tybalt? So like, oh, this is gonna be like fine power plant tower, shrine, curse, and desert's a good one. Nico Eris. That's probably gonna be like too new for this, right? Because like a lot of these were made before, like a couple years ago. Like before Fire Design started taking over. Hugin, Karn, Koth, Hiri, Locust out for land. Good call. Gideon. Whole bunch of C's. Dak Faden, Ralzeric, Tribal Kithkin. I should know the tribal ones. Yeah, Sarah's too new. Saheeli, nope. So it's like pre-Kaladesh. Unless it's Saheeli Rai. Nope. Rai. Yeah, no Ren. What's the other artifact besides equipment? Tried Ob Nixilis. It can't be land, it's gotta be something else. Like, when you look at the artifact lands, so let's look at Ancient Den. it's got to be after the land. Like, what's the GG gates? Like, you see how this says land/gate? It's looking for that subtype, not the super type. Somebody said vehicle. Nope. So this is like you said, like pre-Kaladesh. Elspeth is a good one. Forest Dryad. Is this... Yeah, so it's not going to be Forest Dryad. It's going to be something between Island and Locust alphabetically. Still don't have the artifact. The other type of enchantment. Fortification. Good call. So there is one fortification from Future Sight. Ashiok's a good call. Well, it's not a land, it's an enchant or equip land. Darksteel Garrison. Artifact, fortification, fortified land is indestructible. Whenever the land becomes tapped, target creature gets +1/+1 until end of time or end of turn. Fortify for 3 mana. I don't think Ninjas had a yeah, I don't think they had a tribal. Enchantment last one is the Amonkhet cycle. I don't know how to spell Freyalise. Found out how to spell Freyalise. Some Nixilis has got to be on here, right? Oh, it's just Nixilis? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Did spirits have a tribal? I don't believe so. Cartouche? Cartouche. Unless I'm spelling Cartouche wrong. Tamiyo's a good one. Let's see. Planeswalkers. Between Teferi and Tybalt. Worth a try. Wander. It's all before War of the Spark. Extra instant sorcery. The tribal. Lair for land. Good call. Very nice. So we've got artifact and land done. We just need enchantment, instant sorcery, tribal. The instant and sorcery one's like really bugging me. And the tribal one. Or goblin after fairy. Tribal fish. Not ninja. I wish it were. Giant. That's what it is. What are we doing? We're killing time between rounds. Chant world. It's got to be before C alphabetically. Mill card that costs 0 when you search. Trap. Good call. Jonathan with Sorin and Tezzeret. That also, it brings in Sarkon. Got Jace. Unicorn. What's this enchantment? Narset. I think this. Oh yeah, there was the Khan's Narset, wasn't there? All right. Aura. Good call. Good call on Aura. Who the hell's after Vraska? I don't know. It could be like a commander one, because Freyalise is on here. And I have no idea what the commander... I know it was like Freyalise, Obnixilis, Nahiri. Oh, Dredge. And the blue one was Teferi. Mu Yanling. This is before Mu Yanling, before Ren. What's between Dredge and Elspeth? Dovin Bond? Dovin... I feel like that's Dovin. Oh, Domri. Domri, Kiora, Xenagos. Rebel, Shaman, Soldier, Warrior. I should have thought about Warrior and Wizard. I wouldn't have guessed Rebel, I know for sure, but... so close. We still got like so much time to kill. Our last round went so quickly. Was this pick the correct missing letter from the letters in the Magic the Gathering subcategory? Limited edition alpha, mulligan. Less exciting. These are like super dull. Mean Lizard, I'm sure you've talked about this before, but what is the reasoning behind the one of Confidant? Well, if you want to get into very specific, drawn out details, there's not a great reasoning for it. It's a card that I saw in another, I think, trophy list and was like, you know what, I'll give that a shot. Seems kind of cool, why not? And I tried it and it was phenomenal. And like every time I've played the card, it's been really good, but it's not an effect that I want to see. I don't want it to be my turn to play every game. And so like I'm okay if I draw it, but my deck should be fine without it. But when I do see it, it's been really, really good. So maybe that kind of answers it. At least a little bit. Minor amounts of answering it. Yeah, no problem. I try to answer any questions on here. Like if I miss one, hopefully everybody yells at me until I see it. But any questions you got about the list, ask away. In the major and minor gods, I cannot.
But it's not a thing about making it
creature types with trample.
It's a thing about making it feel right.
That's a lot of creature types with trample. Alright, let's see. Warrior, Knight, Tree Folk, I know has got some. They're Trample Merfolk. Nope, Merfolk suck. Dinosaur. Oh man, this is gonna be... Alright. No wizards. fish. Battering Crisis. $1 if you've ever heard of fish. Dragon's good. There's a Trample Angel. Have I seen Aspiring Spike's takes on Grixis Shadow? I have. The Sprite Dragon expressive iteration builds he's been playing recently. Alright. Gotta be a zombie. A Trample Spectre. What's the category? The category is the creature types that have at least one creature with the keyword trample. Avatar and Demon. So it's gonna be like a whole lot of creature types. Hydra's good. Beast. I already got Warrior. Ha! I won that one. Soldier. Human. Spirit. Elemental. Worm. Could call on Worm. Like, maybe we should just skip this one, because this is just going to be like naming a bunch of creature types, right? We want one that we have to, like, think about.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
How do you feel about the various Grixis variants? I have a hard time giving up the green.
It's not about getting all the air.
So, the big draw to the Grixis variants is obviously, like, counter spells, right? So either Stubborn Denial or, I know Spike's pretty big on Drown in the Lock, cards like that. And I think that's like a really good reason to go blue. Because a lot of the decks that Jun kind of struggles with, Grixis is able to kind of run over because of those counter spells. But the alternative is the reduced ability to get threats out in Grixis is always going to make it, like, less proactive. So, depends on what your priority is. Symbols. We've done the symbol one before. Name the cards by their artwork.
If it's an accident, that's an error that feels
All right.
good, then you leave it in.
So 1 is Wrath of God. 2 is Dark Ritual. 3 is Thornling. 4 is Eldrazi Monument. 5 is it Urza's Glasses? No. 6 is Archive Trap. 7's Ponder. 8's City of Brass. 9 is Ornithopter. 10 is... don't know. 11's Esper Charm. 12 is Swords to Plowshares. 13 is Pernicious Deed. 14 is Traumatize. 15 is Skull Clamp. 16 is that stupid token card. 17 is Rights of Replication. No. Isn't it Rights of Replication? 15 is Skull Clamp. Gotta know Skull Clamp. 18 is Chroma. 19 is Bloodghast. 20 is Balance. 16 is like this. I want to say the one from Zendikar that makes like 6/1/1 core or something. Is it not rights? It's just right. Yeah. So 10 and 16. 5, 10, 16 are the ones we don't have. 16, I'm never going to remember the name to save my life. 10. Is it Mishra's? Is it sunglasses? It is. God, I'm here going Urza's glasses. No, sunglasses. Then is Millstone. It is Millstone. So it's just this one. And I'm so positive it's the, I want to say 6 mana make 6 1/1s. You can like kick it for 10 or something to make 12. But I cannot remember the name of it to save my life. Like from original Zendikar. Anybody got it? I'm never gonna remember the name of it. I'll look it up and it's in the car. Tokens. Conqueror's Pledge, is that it? It is Conqueror's Pledge. Good call, Lucas. Yeah. Put 6 1/1 tokens for 5, then you kick it for 11 and like make 12. Knew the card, no idea what the name was. Are there more of these? Oh snap. Oh snap. Alright. Now we're talking. So 9 is Kakusho, the Evening Star. 8's Noble Hierarch. 7 is Jester's Cap. 6 is Ancestral Recall. 3 is Gaddock Teague. Steven, it's Mana Tithe. It's always Mana Tithe. Or Shivan Dragon. We need 1, 2, 5, and 10. Vampiric Dragon. Good call. No idea. I've never seen that card. There's 10. 5 is Recycle. Have to go look that one up real quick. I know I've seen the artwork, but I have no idea what the card does. Skip your draw step. Whenever you play a card, draw a card. During your discard phase, choose and discard all but 2 cards. Door to Nothingness. Good call. We just need 1. And 1 I'm sure I have never seen before. That the one EGK is talking about? It was 1 Wretched something. Oh, I found it. Yeah, Chapman's got it. Just the Wretched. EKG's got it as well. EGK. Got a psychology background, so of course I'm going to see EKG. Alright. So 1, Birds of Paradise. 3, Stagger Shock. I played that card in Standard. 5 is Guttural Response. 7 is Isamaru, Hound of Konda. 10 is Revelark. No idea how to spell that one. 12 is Banefire. 13 is Counterspell, maybe coming to a modern near you. 14 is Dragonstorm. 16 is Deathmark. Yep. 17 is Mystical Tutor. 19 is Trinisphere. 21 is Angel of Despair. If I can type it correctly. 24 is Basilisk Collar. And let's figure out from there. 22 is Draco. 18 is Harmonize. Good call. 7, Rith the Awakener. That's like one of the, what is it, the Planar Chaos Dragons. 4, Sylvan Library. I should have known that one. Should have known that one. 23, Kismet. Don't know that one. So far, I should have known Draco, and I should have known Sylvan Library. Avatar of Woe, I should have known. Good call. Burglar on that one. So we've got 6, 9, 11, 15, and 20. 15, Presence of the Master. Good call. Well, Albert Einstein-esque. 9 is from Odyssey, 4 UU. 11 is Sorceress. Did like something Sorceress. Archivist. Abishon. Am I spelling that correctly? Cephalid Emperor. I've got to be butchering the spelling on half of these. Sorceress Queen. Good call. Humility. 20. How did I not know Humility? God, I feel like I should have known Humility. Lucky Tom's coming in to carry our art game. Oh, Abishon, Cephalid Emperor. Oh. Oh, Abishan, Cephalid Emperor. Just can't spell. That's my issue here. We got... are you still like 3-0 or something? Yep. What all have you seen so far? I think we've run into like Dredge and Bring to Light and all these terrible, terrible decks. Oh man, this one's gonna be pretty quick. So we got Lightning Bolt, Iona, Black Lotus. I see a Dark Confidant. Yawgmoth, one of Tom Ross's notable cards of choice. See a Master Transmuter, one of my favorite cards. Transmuter. See a Sylvos Rogue Elemental. Am I spelling that wrong? 7. 7 is Sylvos. Am I going crazy here? Sorcerer. Nicol Bolas. Let's see. Etron, Amulet, 5-color Bring to Light. Are you playing, I guess you don't have to tell me, but... Alright, so I see Door in the Siege Tower. I see Meddling Mage. Just kind of like glancing over. I see Gifts Ungiven. Figure of Destiny. Sensei's Divining Top. Pacifism. Pacifism. Not pacificism. Alright. Now let's go back through and fine tune. 13 Booby Trap. 15 Nightmare. Good call. Animate Dead is 19. 10 is oh man. Oh my god. Why can I not think of the name? Yeah, Core Spirit Dancer. Elvish Piper. Should have gotten to that one. 16's Bribery. 17. I said Worship. Good call. It's like 4. I know I don't know. Oh, was that Coalition Victory? Yep. Got through all these. Got through all these. So 4, 7. I know that 7, I swear, is Silvos Rogue Elemental or still something like that. I'm not just spelling it wrong. I'm spelling it wrong. 4 is the hardest one. Revitalizing Wind. Revitalizing Wind. Spelling it wrong. Just Vitalizing Wind. Creatures you control get +7/+7 until end of turn. Rare from Prophecy. 8 and a green. Oh man. 1 match to go. Alright. A lot of these are pretty easy. So we've got Bloodbraid Elf. Flame Tongue. Kavu. Side of the Reliquary. Just kind of skipping over some of them. I have to check the spelling on that one. Johnny. It's just Johnny Goldmane, the first one. Solemn Simulacrum. Rancor. We've got Platinum Angel. I see it. Stasis down there. Zawa's Chite. God, it's filling stuff. Good old Hypnotic Spectre. We've got a 15. God. Just the Naya-colored Baloth. Oh. Hellish Norn is on here. Phage, the Untouchable. Not Hermit Druid. Just 23. Alright, 17's the draw discard unless you ditch an artifact. Trinket Mage is 3. 16 is Protean Hulk. Woolly Thoktar. That's it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Woolly Thoktar. 4 I should know, and it's gonna bug the hell out of me. Got time. It is a bug. Oh, is it Killer Bees? It is Killer Bees. Talk Titan to me and Chapman had that one too. Good calls. Alright, so what's left? 12, 18, 6, and 7. Uzanjin. I spelled it wrong. It's Jin. I have to check up the spelling on that one. Juzon. Alright. But I just can't spell it. That's the issue here, is my inability to spell. Red Dawnbringer. Wouldn't have guessed that one, but I know the card. Alright, so we've got 12, 18, 23, and 24. And I don't think I know any of these. I should know 23. Their channel was 18. I've never cast channel. Fire Blast is 12, right? Yeah. Never cast a Fire Blast. Control Magic. Good call. So it's just 23 here. Oh. We got 12 seconds to figure it out. Skin something? Skinwalker? Oh. Skin Shifter. Oh, I'm coming in clutch. Alright. Round 4. Let's see what we got. Good old Doomwake. So Doomwake could either be on Breach or Prowess. And I don't think is beating either of those. Could be on something different, but last I saw he was playing Prowess. We could win a die roll. That would be pretty nice too. Bloodstainmire passed. Could be a Shadow Mirror. What am I doing if it's a Shadow Mirror? Let's try to get information. Fiery Islet. Not a Shadow Mirror. Confirmed. Shadow Mirror likely not what we are up against. Alright. Ghost. I'm not about to ghost dude. I feel like we have some pretty good matches. Doom isn't streaming. Is that what half of my chat is doing? Like, I get paired against Doom and y'all immediately just go leave to see if he's playing? Like, oh yeah, Doom's streaming, well, you're screwed. Bye. So, I know he's drawing into that fiery islet. We can just like... Oh, he fetched. That's right. That's right. X-Drinker bolt the Swift Spear. Like, I'm trying to get third land here so I can go like hold or play Scourge, hold up Lightning Bolt to just bolt them. One more foes down. How are we scrying? Up top. Let's just get a basic swamp here and fire off Thoughtseize. Pan should just be Manamorphose Islet. Got a Wild Slash. Did I miscount somewhere? Or no, I bobbled and then Thoughtseized. Am I just protecting? Yeah, I gotta take Wild Slash because I'm bolting this. So hand is Manamorphose Fiery Islet. Hopefully he top decked a couple cards that like want him to go all in on this Stormwing and not just like a Sprite Dragon or something. If you top decked a Sprite Dragon, I might be dead, but for that. All right. Okay. Alright, so we'll crack Fiery Islet. Can't do anything there, so go, and if I'm dead, I'm dead. Any spell kills me. Right to the bottom. Swift Spear. Oh man. Oh, Doom, I'm sorry. Oh, man. I admit it, Doom. I'm a whitelisted son of a bitch there. Holy crap. I'm 100% whitelisted. I did not deserve to win that game. You thought I was dead? Well, I thought I was dead. I was sure I was dead there. I don't feel sorry for the general Prowess population. I feel sorry for Doomwake specifically right there. Will, how's it going? Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. Alright. He's drawing into a Swift Spear here. But I assume this is just like go on to Stormwing. That's way better for me. I'm just fatal pushing there because there's a chance that he has a bolt. I don't really feel like dealing with that chance. So I'm just going with the fatal push there to make sure it gets off the board. I don't want to go for a bolt and him have mutagenic growth and me just being like this really terrible stare down position that I don't want to be in. Or I'm taking a whole bunch of damage there that I just don't have to take. I was like, now I feel like I'm pretty insulated against Stormwing Entity. I'm doing pretty okay against the small guys. Take a lightning bolt. Alright. I'm guessing he F6'd there and like meant to bolt me and just didn't. So. But I think our hand was pretty solid there. So I can't really say that one little misclick would have changed the outcome too great. We just had like a really good hand that game too. Let's see. Well, how do you feel about taking the hit to help turn your Death Shadow on, or do you never do that? So I do occasionally, but it's more if Shadow is my only threat. Like right there, I had a Tarmogoyf I could get down. I'm in a position to make them deal with the Tarmogoyf before I have to commit anything else to the board. So right there, since I don't have to have the Shadow online to do something proactive and get my clock going, then I can just afford to kill the Sprite Dragon, untap, and get the Goyf down. Look, another round of 40-minute wait. You're not wrong. Looks like Ben had a pretty good round as well. But like if Shadow was my only threat, I would probably look more towards taking the hit, playing like Bolt or something there. Or I probably still fatal push, but like untapping with Shadow, Bolt, and Seal of Fire on myself to potentially grow it out of burn range and go with a plan like that. But just because I didn't have to do that, I didn't want to take the hit. Because once you start getting down the stretch to like the last turn or two of the game, like those little points add up a lot. All right, so that was 5 that we just did, right? Set symbols are boring. One we just did. Ew. So yeah, long-winded answer to say it depends. You'd be kind of shocked how much that happens for Death Shadow. Like, there's general rules of thumb or kind of guidelines, but like 75% of them just come down to case by case basis. I don't want to say do X this time and then next time it's not correct. Like, against decks such as Burn, there's a lot of times that you'll have hands that are really rewarding to just play conservatively, get your Tarmogoyf down, get a hit in, get your Scourge down, something like that. And then you'll have opening hands that are just like fetch, Thoughtseize, Lightning Bolt, Shadow, Battle Rage. And it's like, okay, I think I can navigate this to kill my opponent. But the only way I'm going to be able to do that is if I'm aggressively fetching and shocking, getting down this shadow as quick as possible, let them chip in with some creatures, and then I go for a big battle rage. Modern MTG cards worth over $20. How long ago is this? Does it say? Does it say when these are uploaded? It's like, if this is uploaded in the last week, it's gonna be so much different. Yeah. If Force Negation's not on here, then alright, so this is like a while ago. CRF Junior, we just played Prowess. Yeah, we just played Doom Wake last round, playing Blue-Red Prowess. Cards in every MTGO modern deck dump dating back to February 2018. Okay. Lightning Bolt. Path to Exile. Fatal Push. Thoughtseize. Inquisition of Kozilek. Tarmogoyf. Oh, Tarmogoyf was absent for a week? Holy crap. Can you imagine a week where there was no Tarmogoyf decks? Monastery, Swift Spear. Ad was absent a week. Goblin Guide? Huh. Lava Spite. God, this is gonna be... There was a week without Shadow. All right. Let's Mishra's Bobble's been in every week. Okay, Noble Hierarch has Thalia, Guardian of Thraben has Yawgmoth Nexus. Nope. Urza's Tower. Right, so Tron was absent 1 week. Meddling Mage. Nope, absent a week. Holy. Chalice of the Void was absent for a week. Expedition Map. Nope. Jeez. Scavenging Ooze. Scavenging Ooze has been present every week. Holy. Eidolon of the Great Revel. Absent. Reality Smasher. Oh. The Tron lands were absent 1 week. Like, I'd have to imagine if Urza's Tower was absent for a week, that Urza's Mine and Power Plant would be as well. Really? Nope. No way Hollow One has been present. Yeah, Hollow One was absent at some point. Young Pyromancer. Nope. All the common blue counters. Remand, nope. Logic Knot, nope. Cryptic Command, yeah. This is 2018. No Duress, Manus Rider. Basic lands are on here, so swamp, mountain, plains, forest. Liliana of the Vale. Nope. From 2018 or 2018 till now? 2018 till now. Or whenever this quiz was created. All the fetches. Oh man, so Verdant Catacombs. Marsh Flats. Arid Mesa. Scalding Tarn. And Misty Rainforest. That's all the enemy colored. The ally, Windswept Heath. If I can spell. Wooded Foothills. Polluted Delta. Blue-white one. Flooded Strand. And Bloodstained Mire. Blood Crypt. Yep. Breeding Pool. Godless Shrine. Hallowed Fountain. Stomping Ground. Watery Grave. Steam Vents. Sacred Foundry. Overgrown Tomb. White, red, white, black. Temple Garden. White, red, white, black, white, green, white, blue. Blue, red, blue, black, blue, green. Blue, white. Red, white, red, green, red, black. Red, blue. Black, white, black, green, black, blue, black, red. That should be everything, right? Green, white, green, red, green, blue, green, black. Yeah. Snapcaster. Snapcaster Mage. Hitting Needle. Nope. Rest in Peace. Nope. Huh. Planeswalkers. I don't know how back this goes. Liana, the last hope. What would be between Lightning Bolt and Mishra's Bauble? Like, these aren't alphabetical, so we can get some clues off of that. KCI. So it couldn't be... I guess it could be KCI. Cart Clan Ironworks. Nope. So, like, what would be between I and L? Like a late I, JKL. Couldn't be Mox Opal. It'd have to be between Mountain and Noble Hierarch. Relic of Progenitus is on there. Lava Bolt. I'm not sure. Or if you're saying like Lava Dart or Lava Spike and Lightning Bolt, I already guessed both of those. Lightning Bolt's on here. Lava Spike was absent a week. Oh, not Lava Dart. No Sorcerer's Spyglass. But I like these good colorless answers. Ensnaring Bridge was absent for a week. Curious what the A spells are above Hood Mesa. That's what we got to figure out, right? Are there any aardvarks that are common in Magic? Aaron Balake. Or like between Blood Crypt and Bloodstain Mire. Blood Chief's Thirst wasn't printed yet. Any cantrips? Oh, good question. Ops, Serum Visions. The Thought Scour wouldn't because it's not. So Nihil Spellbomb's not. Got to think about the alphabetical aspect of this. Like, see how Overgrown Tomb and Path to Exile are back to back? Means there's no ends. I guess Nihil Spellbomb would be right there. You get the idea. Nothing in between these. So, if you're wondering if something's on there, you can kind of take a look at the alphabetical part of it. 3-1 dope. What we faced last round, we played against some other streamer. I can't remember his name.
Tomorrow and the next day.
Yawgmoth. I don't know if you know that one. I don't pay attention much to streamers, but Def Chad coming in with a 3-month resub. Thank you so much. How are you right now? Last I saw you were 2-0. Looks like 2-2. A rough couple of rounds. Ooh, Arbor Elf's a good guess. Arbor Elf. No Arbor Elf. What'd you play against or what have you played against each round, I guess? Grafdigger's Cage. Good call on Cage. I'm surprised Arbor Elf wasn't on there. That was a really good guess. Birds of Paradise. Birds of Paradise was absent. But again, like, I like these colorless answer cards. These Grafdigger's Cage type answers.
I guess we all have future pants.
Blitz, Screentron, Ponza, and Blitz. So it was like the last two that you had trouble with. Is that the order you ran into them? Cavern of Souls is not. Am I gonna win the showcase? Find out in like 9 rounds, I guess. Like all these spots after B and before F. What are these about? Death's Shadow. Nope. Street Wraith, nope. No spots there. What cards or decks that run Cryptic always running? Celestial Colonnade. Absent. We tried Opt, Serum Visions, Logic Knot, Mana Leak, Remand, Jace the Mind Sculptor's Knot. We tried Teferi. We tried... we got Flooded Strand, Hallowed Fountain, Field of Ruin. Okay. That was the order. Pawns had the nut game 1, missed on lands in game 3, and second blitz opponent kept a 2-laner with 3 explorers. Seemed fine, may have been greedy in hindsight. I mean, it seems like a fine keep, right? Like, you just can't control it if you don't draw into anything off of that. But Ponza seems like it would be rough with just a whole bunch of main board Blood Moons. I guess you got Dryad, but then it comes to like the whole timestamp and back and forth thing with those. Ghost Quarter. Good call on Ghost Quarter. What about... No Arbiter. Dang. Aether Vial? No, Aether Vial is absent. Blood Moon is okay. Pillage, Karn plus Coding. That makes sense. They're just like taking you off of total number of lands is an issue. Or at least that's what it sounds like. How is Aether Vial not on here? Something between Verdant Catacombs and Windswept Heath. Between Lightning Bolt and Mishra's Bauble. Engineered Explosives. Good call. Again, these colorless answers coming in clutch. I had my hopes up. Taking me off basics is brutal because there's only one of each. Alright, so like Blood Moon, then Pillage a Forest or something, so you just can't Dryad after. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. I haven't looked at the mana bases of the Bring to Light decks, so I did not know it was like one each. Good call on a Braid. What kind of quiz is this? This is a quiz of the cards that have shown up in every modern 5.0 deck dump since February of 2018. So every time they've had a 5.0 dump, these cards have been in it. Dredge cards. Like you wouldn't have Stinkweed Imp on here. It misses out over here, and if you don't have Stinkweed Imp, I can't imagine Dredge made it on here. Tried Jace. Jace missed it out. Leyline of the Void. Leyline of the Void was absent. Warrior Champion. Nope. God, like this part is Creeping Tar Pit. Nope. Oh, we've got like Fatal Push, Path, Anger of the Gods. Nice. I didn't expect that one. I tried Archmage's Charm already. It wasn't on here. Dismember's a really good one. Good call. Like, a lot of these are showing the pattern of, like, cards that any deck can run. No. Give me Tormod's Crypt. Want to finish at least, like, one of these rows. Or columns. Sorry. Damping Sphere. Not Damping Sphere. Karn, Great Creator. Nope. Yawgmoth. Not Yawgmoth. There's so many cards that you're just like so sure should be on here, and then they're not. Like, what is between Bolt and Mishra's Bauble? Ancient Stirrings would be above Anger of the Gods, and it's not there alphabetically. In time for the next round, we got 9 matches going on. And as soon as those 9 are done, then we'll be going on to the next one. So we're just waiting on those. Chalice of the Void. I thought we tried Chalice. Yeah, Chalice didn't. Living End. Very optimistic, but I like it. We tried Mana Leak. It's not on here. Had to blow my nose. What on earth could be between Lightning Bolt and Mishra's Bauble? Wait. Gah, I got it. So we got one column done. Can we get like between Verdant Catacombs and Windswept Heath? Dark Confidant? Nope. Brainstorm. This is modern. We need modern cantrips. The bad cantrips. What is between Verdant Catacombs and Windswept Heath? W-A-V-I, no Vindicate, no... W-A. Did we not try Watergrave? Oh, we did. Colgan's Command. Calling Colgan's Command. Rainstone. Dark Slick Shores. Nope, no Dark Slick Shores. Red Legacy 5-0 deck dump. I mean, if Legacy had like Ghost Quarter appearing in every 5-0 dump, that'd be impressive as heck, right? Oh, Hallowed Fountain Inquisition. Yeah. Curvy. Blackcleave Cliffs, Ceremonies Rejection, Collective Brutality, Disdainful Stroke, Horizon Canopy, Walking Ballista. How do we not get Walking Ballista? Alright, that was a pretty good one. I like that quiz. Did you try Walking Ballista? I did not, apparently. That would have been a good one to try out, wouldn't it? If Jad, scroll up. What am I scrolling up for? Or was I supposed to scroll up at that, at the quiz? Yeah. Are we doing the 100 most played? I feel like we did this one before. Oh, you said Ballista earlier. Okay, I see it now. You did. My bad. My bad. I didn't see it. Alright. The problem is a lot of the time these are like outdated. So it might have something like Deathrite Shaman. So we don't know how long ago this quiz was put up. Matt, how's it going? But like we could put some of the obvious ones on here. Ponder, Preordain, Force of Will, Wasteland, Scalding Tarn. Basically all of the blue fetches. Volcanic Island, Tropical Island. What's this for? The 100 most played cards in Legacy. The problem is it's like before Deathrite was banned. So Sneak Attack, Show and Tell, Crystal Brand, Reanimate. Reanimate's not on here, but Crystal Brand is. Emrakul. Daze. Lotus Petal. Lion's Eye Diamond. Ad nauseum, the most played Legacy cards. Nah. Tendrils of the Mind Sculptor is Fluster Storm, good call, Lightning Bolt. Fatal Push is not. Dark Ritual. Wouldn't think Dark Ritual would be. It's not really too big of a card. Thoughtseize is good. Tarmogoyf. Yep. City of Traders. I would think Ancient Tomb would be more popular. I guess Ancient Tomb is more popular, but City of Traders is in fact on here. Nimble Mongoose. You're going old school here. And yet it hits. Baleful Strix. Yeah, we got Ancient Tomb, Wasteland, and City. Mask, nope. Stand Still. Nope. I got Lotus Petal already. Whole bunch of creatures. Hierarch. Thalia. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben. Got Lion's Eye Diamond already. Choke. I think that's a little narrow. Counter Spell. This is pre-banning, so Sensei's Divining Top. Rashidon Port. Good call. New Surgical Extraction. Sylvan Library. Sylvan Library is Scavenging Ooze. I don't think Ooze would be on here. A little more narrow. I like Snapcaster. Aether Vial probably. Counterbalance. Yeah, this is before Top was banned, so like Swords to Plowshares. Land, like Tundra, Underground Sea, Bayou, Badlands, Verdant Catacombs, Guess I should just like go ahead and finish the lands, right? Bloodstained Mire. Alright, so we've got Misty, Verdant, Scalding Tarn, Arid Mesa, Polluted Delta, Flooded Strand, Bloodstained Mire, Marsh Flats, and calling him. Got Emrakul already. No Pyroblast. Like, it's not too likely to be like a 1 or 2 of sideboard card. Life from the Loam, good call. Dark Depths. Not Dark Depths. That's surprising. Young Pyromancer. No Young Peasy. Is a Stream Decker wanting to be weird? This happens every now and then where Stream Decker will just like leave the channel. Just be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna be over here when you guys need me. True name Nemesis. True name Nemesis is good call Exodus. Carpet of Flowers. Nope, not enough Carpet of Flowers. How many rounds? Good question. I do not know off the top of my head, but I would assume like 8-ish. Tried Tendrils, it wasn't on here. Got LED. I wouldn't expect a lot of Null Rod. Like, it's usually more of a vintage card, right? This is Legacy. There's a whole bunch of creatures, though, and that scares me. What creatures am I missing? Oh, I like Spell Pierce a lot. Chrome Mox, nope. We got Counterbalance. Oh, Cabal Therapy. That's a good one. No Cabal Therapy. No Chalice of the Void. Big old zombie fish. Nope. No Monastery Mentor. Tried Noble Hierarch. Riot Arborist. If we had seen the land creature, maybe we could have gotten that one. No. I didn't think Eldrazi was going to be popular enough to be in the top 100. But, good guess. Artifacts. Zawa's Jite. Oh, what about like Gaia's Cradle? Scroll Rack. Oh. Walking Ballista. Walking Ballista made an impact in Legacy. Oh, that could be just a bunch of creatures or elves creatures, couldn't it? Alright, so Wirewood, Symbiote, Heritage Druid, Birch Lore, Rangers, Nettle Sentinel, Crater Hoof, Behemoth, Colin Caracas. Diabolic Edict. The Edict cards are like so all over the place. I can see any of them being on there. Glimpse of Nature. Good call. Artifact Creature. Ravager. Oh no, this is probably little Hate Bears dude. Revoker. Phyrexian Revoker. Yes. Tabernacle. Pendril. Veil. Probably spelling that right. Or spelling that wrong. Sorcery. Natural order? Okay. Wait, why is natural order under creature? Now I'm questioning everything. Tabernacle starts with the tabernacle. Alright, what do we miss? Bloodbraid Elf? This is like old. Creeping Tar Pit, Vendilion Click, Bloodbraid Elf. God, this is old. Grove of the Burn Willows and Punishing Fire. Tombstalker. Alright, we weren't getting like half of those. Yeah, Stoneforge was easy and we still missed that one. Like, there were several on here that were pretty easy and we just missed. Like, I didn't put two of the fetches that we could have gotten. Green Sun Zenith, Quirion Ranger, Stifle, Elvish Visionary, Cavern of Souls, Terminus, because we knew Counterbalance was on here. Mother of Runes. Like, any of those we should have gotten. We could have gone down the dual lands and gotten Scrubland, Taiga, Savannah. But we just didn't go down those. Alright, so let's see if it says how many how many rounds we got. Hydra Master, you asked what we were playing. Oh, that was a Sporkle quiz. Let's show over here or something. Or info. This is 284 players, which means it is 9 rounds of Swiss. Big ol' 9 rounds. We're hitting the halfway point. Crusher Bot. Crusher Bot is likely not a very big fan of us because I think I've played him in the last 2 big premiere events as well as like in a league recently. And yeah. For anybody that doesn't know, Crusher Bot plays a whole lot of, Hammertime. So, I don't believe he's going to be too happy to see turn 1 Grim Lavamancer. I think we did this to him in the last challenge as well. Just like turn 1 Lavamancer. Actually just gonna go ahead and fetch and shock. We probably are supposed to go ahead and like kill this, but okay, that's fine. Crusher Bot is in fact the real MVP. This mad lad out here. This gentleman of chaos. Alright, so let's go Blood Crypt, Shadow, Hex Drinker. There you go. YOLO. Our hand does line up well, but with Sigarda's aid, we're definitely not out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination. But if he just goes for like flash and a hammer here, I feel pretty solid. Now I'm gonna kind of make him flash in the hammer.
Remember all the happy times we had?
So hammer, take that, shoot a pure steel paladin. Rack in with some gentlemen.
Very much alike.
So we could bolt ourselves. Make this 5, 6, 7, put them to 12. Nah, I think we're just gonna sit on this bolt. Alright, so their hand is second Sigarda's aid, pure steel paladin, plains.
Very much alike.
Alright, so that's another hammer here. This is pure steel paladin.
All right. I'll tell you the truth.
Fetch land. Oh man. Oh man, Crusher bot, I'm so sorry. My guy, I appreciate your dedication. Please don't hate me after this. So I'm just passing here because, like, I can always just block with the Lavamancer. Alright, so you know that's his draw for turn. So he's got second Sigarda's aid, hammer. Sigarda's aid's fine. His last card is a hammer. And we've got Lavamancer plus bolt. So if he goes to add lures to the hand, he dies. If he goes to cast a hammer, he dies. If he attacks, he dies. See a pattern forming here. Draw that, he dies. Alright, so let's level up X Drinker to a 4/4. Now this is lethal. We'll go for Fatal Push. Doesn't really matter. If he goes to respond with Hammer, we respond with Lavamancer. Or kill, and then Bolt for kill the other. You've got a hammer. Splatter, how's it going? Alright. Kozilek's return's really good. EE's really good. Trophy's good. Maybe I want Triumph. Like any of these I can make a reasonable argument for. Okay, boarding out of Battle Rage. Okay, boarding out at least a couple Hex Drinkers. Bergs is medium. This is just like my thinking pile. Like cards that I want to at least consider. Like I know I'm bringing these in. I know I'm taking these out. So now I've got 5 cards to take out of the 75 here. I like keeping a Hex Drinker in. Just give me something like good to do early that I can sink extra mana into. Second Battle Rage could be a consideration. I could trim a Scourge because they're not doing damage to themselves. And I don't really want to bolt them. Triumph seems pretty weak when they've got multiple creatures to go in on. Like, it's really good against Auriok Champion. And it's really bad against, like, every other hand. Especially if they have, like, a turn 1 Ornithopter Memnite start or something like that. Then, fully honest, Triumph's going to be pretty dead. Yeah, I'm just going to board out that last Scourge. Why didn't you Lavamancer and Bolt at the end of his turn with 2 mana up? Because he had 2 creatures, and if I went for Lava Man, he responds with the hammer. I bolt something, and then whatever I bolt dies, hammer comes in, equips to the other, and it's out of Lavamancer range. That is the reasoning. Steel Shaper's Gift for Swiftfoot Boots. Alright, what are you drawing into? Lost his hammer. I'm just gonna pass with Seal of Fire up here. Like, I kind of need to Seal of Fire them to turn on these Scourges. He just kills the thing he goes to attach to, right? Well, he doesn't have to target when he casts the... What's it called? The stupid thing. Alright. Cranial Plating and... What's it called? Cranial Plating Swiftfoot Boots. 5 cards. So confused. Yes, pick target for Hammerite, then you would bolt. But I'm having to blow all of my removal spells to deal with one creature. Like, I'm not even clearing his board that way. I'm just using 2 removal spells for one guy. And I feel like I don't have to do that. Am I supposed to be enabling Scourge here? Like, just battle, or not battle rage, but Seal of Fire him, gets Scourge down. No. Hammer plating boots. No way to equip anything. I'm just gonna take... I could take hammer and plan on like EE for 2 to take out Swift Spear plus whatever they put in. Not Swift Spear, take out Stoneforge and whatever they put in. I can also just take the boots to get rid of the hexproof in the future. I think I'm gonna do that. So I want them to just play cranial plating here and go to equip it up. Pure Steel Paladin. Gonna take you out. Cranial plating's down. So, what's my best draw here? Not the worst. So he's still got cranial plating in hand. I could EE for 1, blow up the hammer. I could EE for 2. I think it's EE for 2. Or I could just add Luris to my hand. How bad's that? Like get Luris Seal going. I'm gonna add Luris to my hand. If he plays cranial plating and equips, then I can go like EE for 0, blow up Ornithopter, and play Shadow next turn. Or if I find a land, I can Luris Seal the Ornithopter. That's what I didn't want to see. God, that's worse. That's best top deck he could have right there. That just kills me. God, it had to be top deck Pure Steel Paladin. Had to be top deck Pure Steel. I don't think I'm changing anything. God, why did it have to be pure steel off the top? One turn I tap down. Okay. Refocus. Get Overgrown Tomb. Guard's Aid, Path to Exile, whole bunch of lands, and a Wrath of God. Okay. Got a Memnite. We got our second land. We can start going. Samuel Roca, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday so far. So do I think they're gonna Path to Exile my Hex Drinker? Just gonna let them path this if they want to. Alright. I guess I need to lead on Thoughtseize. If they path in response to this, I want to take Wrath of God and get Shadow down. And if they don't path, I'm going to take Thoughtseize, level up the Hex Drinker, and say go. Like, I need lands, they have a way to give me lands, so kind of a win-win. Picked up a Pure Steel Paladin. So do we want to just take Wrath and Pure Steel? Alright. Are we leaving him with Pure Steel and taking Path here? He top decks a hammer. He can draw a card, but he can't equip it next turn. I'm just gonna take Path. Want to trade off? Yep. Okay. Loris to hand, sure. Ornithop. Will Counterspell see play in Modern? No clue. Good. Maybe it doesn't. I have no good way of predicting. Alright, so Luris is down. Can Luris Sigarda's aid? Kind of looks like what he's gonna do here. Doesn't. The last card's pure steel. So we need a fetch land. What we call not a fetch land. So I have to trophy this Luris. Fortunately, there's a lot of ways that we die here. All right. Like if they draw a hammer, we die. We're just kind of hoping to untap one more time. And maybe draw a fetch land, but... I'm assuming he didn't draw the hammer because he would have just gone for it. Alright, so now hammer's not lethal. Not lethal, still hurts like hell. Yep. Battle Rage off the top. If we keep Battle Rage in, we kept one in. What do we got? Wooded Foothills. Let's go straight to combat, attack. I'm trying to like bluff the Battle Rage kill here. Like he shouldn't block because he's dead to Battle Rage regardless. So maybe I was just supposed to like not play the land and attack. Alright, so I can EE for 0 to take out Ornithopter. Fatal Push for pure steel. Is that better than Tarmogoyf? Alright, let's think. If I play Tarmogoyf, I've got one piece of interaction. And if he equips up Ornithopter and has like second hammer for Yawgmoth, I die. If I EE for 0 and pass, I can blow up the Yawgmoth, or blow up the Ornithopter. Fatal Push the Pure Steel. I mean, there's plenty of ways they kill me, and I can't play around all of them. But I have to pick what I think is most likely. They had a land drop last turn. Which means there's a chance, and they cracked it, which means there's a chance that they've got another land in hand. What can I infer from land drop? If they had second, they drew into hammer off the silent clearing. Because if they had the hammer already, they would have just killed me with the Yawgmoth. So they don't have, I guess they could have had Stoneforge. I think it's just EE and push. Am I supposed to main phase crack this? If I crack it right now, he's got to play another artifact to turn on Metalcraft. I can push the Pure Steel in response. Or I can push it in response to like him animating Yawgmoth. Yeah, I can deal with two, but I can also stop him from equipping the hammer to the Yawgmoth. If they just attack, we're fine. We fatal push this and... Alright, so I respond to this with fatal push on the Pure Steel Paladin. They don't get the draw here. Yawgmoth is fine. Second Paladin. That's what I couldn't afford them having. So now they equip the Yawgmoth and kill me. Couldn't beat second Paladin. So, I needed to see third land sooner. Maybe I should have just not cared about the Wrath. And just like taking Path Pure Steel earlier. Let's think. Taking the 8 is right. I could have... maybe I was supposed to try to aggressively level up the Hex Drinker and like make him use the path early. I don't think Tarmogoyf leave up push does anything, does it? We play the Goyf, pass. He goes, play cranial plating, draw a card. Equip plating. Alright, so if we Tarmogoyf pass with push, he plays cranial plating, draws a card, animates the Yawgmoth, moves the hammer to the Yawgmoth, the cranial plating to the Ornithopter, and now he's got 3 lethal attackers, and we can only block 1 and kill 1. So Tarmogoyf leave up push doesn't win it either. Only thing I thought was let him path your dude and try to Inquisition or seize the Luris. I mean, we ended up Inquisitioning like a Pure Steel Paladin and a Wrath of God, right? Or no, we saw 3 hand disruptions. So we got Pure Steel Path, Wrath of God, is that right? No, Sigarda's Aid, Pure Steel, Wrath of God. Or Sigarda's Aid, Wrath Path. Yeah, we took Sigarda's Aid, Wrath of God, Path to Exile. Like, maybe letting him keep the path was right, but he just like wasn't showing any interest in pathing the Hex Drinker. And I didn't have the mana to sit here and like do something and level up the Hex Drinker. I had to make a choice. If I had the 3rd mana and was able to threaten leveling up the Hex Drinker and make a proactive play, then I think that would have been correct. But I would have had to have taken my entire turn off to level up the Hex Drinker, and it wouldn't have even gotten all the way up. It would have only been at 2. So, weird one. Oh well, GG's. Def, you're in my bracket now. Or I'm in your bracket. Dude, did Ben get up to 5-0? Did. Nice. Amplum's 5-0, nice. Can we still top 8 with X and 2? I'm not sure. Like, I know we're live for top 16, but I'm not sure about top 8. In these situations, I've got to give it to you. From what happened, I would have scooped and sold my cards. Nah, like, the top deck, Pure Steel Paladin Game 2 is pretty rough. Game 3, like, I think I just needed one more thing to do. How many rounds is this? 9 rounds. You just said, oh, and got on with your life. I mean, there's nothing really I can do about it, right? Like, I can go back and take a look at my plays and see if there's anything I could have done differently with the knowledge that I had. And it's either, yes, I could do something different and I learned from that, or it's no, I couldn't have done anything different, and in which case, why worry about it? Because I did all that I could do. Website says cutoff 2.5 players at 7-2 will make top cut, 17.5 will miss. All better records should be safe. That sounds about right. Did you get it? Nope. Lost to Hammertime. Got game 1. Game 2, he top decked a Pure Steel Paladin and killed me. Game 3, technically I ended up dying to second Pure Steel Paladin that I couldn't play around. But really, I think I died because I didn't hit third land drop before like turn 6 or something. $16, 10.5 players, 72 will make top cut, 9.5 will miss. Yep, does sound about right. All right, time for pizza and beer. Pizza and beer is always a pretty good option. So top 16 is 300 play points and 25 treasure chests. Oh. As we always say, we play until we either win it all or get 3 losses, whichever comes first. And since we don't have 3 losses yet, we continue the fight. All we can do is play our games of Magic to the best of our ability. Alright, so 5 matches left, so we don't have time for a long quiz. Artifacts with 0 CMC. Oh man. Let's see. Black Lotus. Mox Sapphire. Mox Ruby. Mox Emerald. Mox Jet. Mox Pearl. Lion's Eye. Diamond. Mox Opal. How new does this go? Tantalite. Our favorite Mishra's Bauble. Chrome Box. Urza's Bauble. Let's see, we've got... Yep, we've got Memnite, Ornithopter. Is this with... Alright, CMC of 0, so Walking Ballista, Chalice of the Void, Kathar's Shield, Bonesaw, Paradise Mantle, can't type, Jeweled Amulet, Hangerback Walker. Swords. Which swords? Ornithopter. Ornithopter. I already said that one. Are we saying Fire and Ice and Beast and Famine? It's got to be 0 CMC. MC of 0. Mox Diamond. Tormod's Crypt. Engineered Explosives. And you can see what set they're all from. Mox Amber. Darksteel Relic, good call. Ever-Flowing Chalice, World Wake, Mana Crypt, nice. Lotus Petal. Is this weird? And does this consider the lands on here? Oh, it does. Seat of the Synod, Vault of Whispers, Tree of Tales, and the red one is... What's the red one? Uncoil Serpent. Shifting Wall. Shifting Wall it is. Darksteel Citadel. Need the red artifact land from Mirrodin. Oh, Astral Cornucopia. Hope you spelled that right. Cornucopia. Great Furnace. Good job. Phyrexian Walker. Shield Sphere. Oh, the indestructible one. Or regenerate an artifact, whatever it is. Welding jar, that one. We call death. Alright, if I missed any up here. Don't think so. Memnite. I think we got Memnite, didn't we? Or did I not type it? No, we got it over here. I wonder, does this also count artifacts with no mana cost? It does. Oh man, are there any other like suspend artifacts besides Lotus Bloom and Mox Tantalite? Got Mox Tantalite. Remember that card. Pretty sure there's a 0 mana equipment from Cons. Scars. Not sure. Lorwyn and Shards. Probably an equipment from Shards. Spellbook should be on here. Yep. Good call. Quarter Shield. Fair enough. Briber's Purse from Cons. Good call. I remember that the combo deck with Briber's Purse and Sylvan Caryatid. Jeweled Lotus. I think we got Jeweled Lotus already, didn't we? Oh no, we got Jeweled Amulet. Jeweled Lotus. Sigil of Extinction. Wouldn't have guessed that one. Clockwork Hydra. No! This is CMC of Clockwork Hydra. Thought it was an X1. Oh, it's 5? It just enters with 1/1 counters. Urza's Bauble I already got. As well as its partner Mishra's Bauble. Did I put Mishra's Bauble on here? Yeah, there. Orochi Hatchery. Call. Okay. Got one match to go. Colorless or 0 mana artifacts from the dark. Aren't Tormod's Crypt. Urza's Glasses. Nope. About sunglasses. No. Worth a try. Claws of Gix. No idea what that card is. Mana Crypt. I thought I already had Mana Crypt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got Mana Crypt somewhere. Eternal Masters. Not even gonna say like book promo. Dark Sphere. The XXX that played in the Tron counters deck that gets charge counters. Astral Cornucopia. We got that one. Emrakul the Aeon's Torn, the 0 mana artifact. Surely we can get like the Guilds of Ravnica one. We got Chrome Mox already. Endless one is a Eldrazi creature. Lodestone Bauble. Didn't even know that was a magic card. Alright, do we have any Chamber Sentry? Is that the... Yeah, the X one. Good call. We got Paradise Mantle on here. Chimeric Mass. Never heard of it. Kite Shield. Good call. Can we get Zendikar and Lorwyn? Can we get this right side done? 0 mana artifacts or like X mana artifacts. Spider Silk Net from Zendikar. Holy. Lacquer Lotus? I don't think we have any of the unsets on here. Yeah, I got like a honorable mention. Herbal Poultice. What's that one? Herbal Poultice. Sack it, regenerate target creature. 3 in sack it, regenerate target creature. Alright, minute 42, and we got 5 left to go. We got Everflowing Chalice, we got Briber's Purse. Not get Zurin Orb. Got one from the Dark, one from Fallen Empires, Alliances, and Visions. Got Bonesaw. Would not be able to live with ourselves if we didn't get Bonesaw. Delphi's Cone. Phyrexian. Marauder. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We got 3 to go. Alliances, the Dark, Ice Age. Or no, Alliances, the Dark, Fallen Empires. No. Alright. Am I spelling? Oh, Delicious Cone. Anathite. Fountain of Youth. Gusta's Scepter. Wasn't guessing those. Alright. Round 6. See what you got, Alpha Frog. Yeah, we'll keep this. See what we're up against, and we can decide if we want to Hex Drinker or Inquisition. Against the Valki deck, I think I'm just gonna get down Hex Drinker here. Because if it's like Scapeshift, I want the threat on board. Alright, let's get to swinging. Is this like straight Scapeshift? Does that change things? Should have just played the Scourge. Alright. They just kept like the straight land, no ramp spell hand. Alright, so next turn we bolt them, dismember our own Hex Drinker, and we've got lethal. So, bolt you. They dismember our own Hex Drinker in case they have like bolt for a Hex Drinker or something. If they have got nothing, then we've just got lethal there. Alright. That was a really weird one. Just like a bunch of lands and payoffs and no way of like ramping into those payoffs. Not like I have a whole lot of good stuff for this matchup. Try to be aggressive and proactive. Maybe Triumph, but the issue is like once they get a Titan down or something, like it doesn't really matter if I kill the Titan after that. I'm just not really racing a Valakut. Like, this is the kind of matchup where I just have to go as fast as possible. And I can't really afford to stop to think, okay, I'm dead to Valakut here, or whatever. So, turn 1, Thoughtseize. Turn 2, Tarmogoyf. Turn 3, attack Scourge. Ren Dryad. I'm just taking Tribe Elder here. Now, am I playing Scourge? It's worse if they drew into Lightning Bolt. That gives me a really good chance of double spelling next turn. Alright, so I want to attack. Try to incentivize him blocking, which he doesn't. I'm dead to the Scapeshift next turn anyway. So maybe I can bluff him out of not going for it. Or he just has second Valakut, and that plan goes out the window. Yeah, it's the kind of plan that, like, didn't work if he didn't have to go for it there. Alright, am I making any changes? No. This is like the kind of matchup that's almost a buy for like Grixis Shadow. Not the greatest here. So Bauble reveals Bauble. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. Dryad, bunch of lands, Obstinate Baloth. Okay. Maybe take out Sealed and put in a Triumph. I need to get Scourge online, which is part of the problem. Alright, let's get Tarmogoyf down. Like, there's a lot of cards like Seal of Fire that I don't want to run, but I have to get the rest of my deck functioning. Alright, so let's go you, go. We should be able to force... Do we force a block with an Obstinate Baloth or with a Dryad this turn? If they don't block, they're dead. We can level up the Hex Drinker so that they have to block and we don't have to use the Bolt. Whoops. Sorry. The only, like, I guess, weird plays were, like, not leveling up the Hex Drinker before the attack, because it at least makes my opponent think about blocking the Hex Drinker, in which case I can just bolt them for lethal. Other than that, Thought Seize when I can Thought Seize. Bolt when I can bolt. Let's see, Jimpy MN. Like Minnesota. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday wherever you're at in the world. Even if it is in Minnesota. Let's see. It is Minnesota. I'm so good at this. Most expensive card from each set. Let's see. Black Lotus. Arabian Nights. City of Brass. No, it can't be the Mountain, can it? Arabian Nights. Most expensive card in Arabian. Oh, wait. How old is this? $426 for Mishra's Workshop. I'll take 12 right now. See, played Modern for the first time in paper last week and played your Jund Shadow list. Didn't win much, but had a blast. Well, I'm glad you had a blast, first off. Second off, how'd the list feel for you? Alright, let's find something else. The MTG spells that can affect combat for a single turn. Ugh. Felt good, very strong overall. Learning the nuances of Bobble and stuff. So one of my favorite things to go over, like, on this channel, especially when we're just, like, playing leagues, is Mishra's Bobble. Like, it's a stupid complicated card to optimize, but really rewarding when you get a lot of, like, the nuanced play down. MTG digital objects. You have to, like, identify the card from... Oh no, that's giving me a headache. I could probably answer some and still... Played regular Jund back in the day. I played a good bit of regular Jund as well. And then kind of, like, progressed on to Shadow. Millstone was one. Like, I'm sure we could have gotten some, but 3 down, that was giving me a headache. 10 to 1. Partial card names. 10 Invasion and Planar Chaos Dragon. I just have to like name the 10 dragons. Ugh. Intet, I know. Almost. Oh no, that's Rush. Nub. There is past that, I'm not sure. Night Jace Planeswalker cards. Cunning Castaway, Architect of Thought, Living Guild Mage, or Living Guild Pack, Ingenious Mind Mage, Mind Sculptor, Unraveler of Secrets, Telepath Unbound. Memory Adept. Elrin. Avatar of Woe, Avatar of Might, Avatar of Will, Avatar of Fury, Avatar of Hope, Avatar of Discord, nope. Johnny, Vengeant, Unyielding, Steadfast, Mentor of Heroes, Goldmane, Caller of the Pride, and was the last of Johnny. Not the Resolute. That's a weird one. Oh man, that's a weird one. I think we did the red one before. Cards that cost exactly red. How much time do we have? Still 29 rounds. Pretty sure we did that one. Gotta find like a fun one, right? Creature types that are in all 5 colors. I'm pretty sure we did that one too. Warren Instigator. It would fit on that double red one. Do we want to do the double red one? We name all the red cards. Warren Instigator. The 2, it's not twin cast, the 2 red copy one. Reverberate? Yeah. The 2 mana 3/3 first strike deals damage if they cast something from their graveyard. Double cast. Searing Blaze, Searing Blood, Eidolon of the Great Rebel, Scourge Wolf. Oh man. Fork. I'm trying to think of Fork. Ash Zealot, that's the one. Smoke. Rise of the Eldrazi. Oh, the Dragon Lord dude. Kargan Dragon Lord? Yes. Let's see. Dragons of Tarkir. I had Smoke. Dragon's a Tarkir. It's another one of the, It's like Kargan Dragon Lord. What's the name of it? Has something to do with, like a dude riding a dragon. I have a chat delay. Well, that's just like the natural Twitch to chat delay. I can't do anything about that. Something the Goblin Scout. Fate Reforged. Spelling here. Oh, Mardu Scout. Mardu Scout. Blood Knight. Blazing Shoal does work, doesn't it? No, because it can't have X in the cost. It has to be exactly 2 red. Conspicuous Snoop. Guess that's 2 new. Pizza and beer acquired. Marauder something. Yeah, I know it's like the dude that deals with dragons and he gets bigger or something. Can't think of what's the quiz. Cards that cost exactly red. Only red. No X's. Or Tybalt. Good call. Final Fortune. Final Chance. Nope. Last Chance. Emperor Hauler. Oh man. Alright, the dragons one's gonna drive me crazy till I look it up. Can't be Electro Dominance. It has to be exactly red. No X. Lightning Mare would work. Dragon Whisperer. Fair enough. We got Reverberate. Stigma Lasher. Eventide. Got Searing Blood. I got a Stigma Lasher floating around here somewhere. Because for whatever reason, when that card was in standard and extended, it was like $15 a piece. Alright, if we get any more. Alpha Red Red. Am I spelling Conspicuous Snoop wrong? Conspicuous Snoop. Was spelling it wrong. Chain Lightning 2. Chain Lightning is 1. 1 red. People are talking about wanting that card in Modern. No. Modern's good enough already. We don't need Chain Lightning. Don't need no Chain Lightnings messing everything up. Absolutely do not. Dual Strike. Good call.
Don't be afraid to borrow.
Maybe a burn player. Absolutely sound like a burn player at the moment.
Little ditties, tiny things. Just
Alright.
snatch them all up.
Don't think we're getting most of the rest of these. I looked up a few, but like Pyre Charger, I probably could have figured out eventually, but all the rest of them, I don't think I had a chance. See, while waiting for the next round, I'm going to grab some water real quick. I'll be right back.
And that's one of the reasons why I can churn stuff out, is because I don't have a problem with reusing or borrowing something that I heard. And I used to, because I thought it was not original, not creative. But I quickly found out that I am not original or creative. I can't make up a new thing. And I very much doubt, anyways, that any of the people that I listen to were the first ones to think of a particular progression. So once you get over that, sounding good is easy. Just borrow. Basically, let's just copy it and just do a little changey thing and pretend, like it's yours. No one will know. No one knows. The new generation now can steal everything from the older generation and pretend like it's theirs. Ooh, it's kind of controversial. Is it?
Obviously, chords and melodies, there's only so many different things you can do.
Yeah, you don't want to push it. Don't be blatant about it. Be subtle. Like a sneaky thief in the night. And also be respectful, like leave them like a little note saying thank you very much for what you've done. If you listen enough, you start to pick up on the enormous amount of repetitive, the same chord progression over and over and over again.
Alright, we've got water.
Know that, you know
What did I miss? Fire Blast for Modern.
what? Sound new enough.
One CMC instant or sorcery card. Instant or sorcery that always draws exactly one as part of its resolution. That's a few too many for me. Your grandma found some magic cards at a garage sale and called you up. Can you figure out what the hell card she's talking about? Oh man, this looks fun. So I see Feet of Resistance. Port Town. So it's like a word play. Commandeer. How do you spell that? Commandeer. Station. Nope. Had to run out. What did you beat round 6? Round 6 we beat Scapeshift. Straight old school red green scrape. Yeah, Scapeshift. Domri Raid. Spelling aid wrong. Domri. Is it R-A-D-E? It is. Day of Judgment. Merfolk Looter. Mana Bond. Next Snap. These are so weird. So it's like, what's a good one? Cop Premiere. So like, Cop Premiere, Copper Mirror. Silver Mirror. Yep. The Fairy Time Rattler. Teferi Time Rattler. Armillary Sphere. Armillary Sphere. Armillary Sphere. Spelling it wrong. Apparently spelling it wrong. Or I'm spelling it wrong. Somebody's spelling it wrong. Crumble to dust. Nope. Grizzly Salvage. No apostrophe S. Armillary Sphere. Alright. Thought I typed that the first time. Sorry. Recent to belief. Reason to believe. Occasion Crier. Asian Crier. Asian Crier. Memory lapse. Memory lapse. Hunting Mammoth. Hunting Mammoth. Jargon Larger Mocha. Dragon Lord Jamocha. Dragon Lord Jamocha. Crumbleina Grappolis. Crumbling Necropolis. These are so weird. Grim Linefest Station. Grim Linefest Station. Gremlin Infestation. Good call. So Hunting Mammoth and Occasion Crier. Occasion Crier. Occasion Crier, Hunting Mammoth. Hunting Mammoth. Hunting Mammoth. I got nothing on these two. All I can think of is the Bell Crier from Innistrad. Occasion Crier. Occasion Crier. Alright, what do you got? Honey Mammoth, Occasion Crier. Nope. Was not going to get either of those. Every multicolored counter spell. I can do a bunch of those, but I don't think I can do nearly all of them. Are we doing it? Doing multicolored counter spells? Alright. Counter Flux. We've got holy crap, the Demir one. They lose 2 life. Counter Squall. Drown in the Lock. Bant Charm. Hindering Light. Is it Charm? Ionize? Good calls. Tamer 1-2. Does Tamer Charm counter? It does. Everyone's Veto. Yep. Mystic Snake, as well as the other one, the new one from the Ravnica set. I guess it's not on here, is it? Or it's like in this little add-on. We don't really care about the add-on. Alright, Punish ignorance. Let's see. Mystic Genesis. Good call. Real Mystic. That's the new one. Yeah, it's like an honorary mention on here. For whatever reason. Alright, what are these charms counters? Silumgar's command. Ojatai's command. Void slime. I guess we gotta match, so we gotta wait. Pause that. Okay. We've got a turn 2 Tarmogoyf. Looks like our opponent is on spirits. Speaking of Queller, Spell Queller's probably on that list. Right, I was just thinking that.
Probably. It's hard to tell.
Alright, so I'm just going to start jamming Tarmogoyfs, I think. Napalm 314, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday, wherever you're at in the world. Appreciate you coming around and hanging out.
The feeling I get from this is waking up in the middle of the night from a nightmare that you thought was real, but really isn't. Streams are weird.
Third land would be really nice.
You pick up your phone and no one is there.
Chuck coming in with the 42-bit cheer. Thank you so much. Great streamer on a great deck. I don't know if I'd go so far as great streamer. We'll go with like acceptable streamer on a deck that is played above expectations. How about that? But I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the continued support. Cream Phantom. Yep. Land. Thank you. It's streamer on a bad deck. I'll take that. You make it sound like an insult, but it's not. Alright, so let's go for you. Make them make a decision on this Mausoleum Wanderer. When it chooses death. Not meant to be an insult. I mean, I don't take it as an insult. I don't take it as an insult at all. The old Shacklegeist. Right. Assume this is going to be Tapagoyf. Sure. I don't think I'm supposed to Battle Rage here. Or am I? Put them down to 2. So if I battle rage and they sack Mausoleum Wanderer, that's a win for me, right? Because I'm fine just going like pay 1, second Mausoleum, or second Mausoleum Wanderer, pay 1. If they don't sack Mausoleum Wanderer, then I play Shadow and I've got 3 lethal attackers. Alright, so now you have to kill me. They play Lord. This is 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not dead to Lord. I'm dead to land double Lord. Like land double Supreme Phantom. I'm dead. But otherwise, they have to triple chump block. Streamers speaking calm are my favorites. Do you mean like streamers who don't get like overly energetic? Shadow is better than bad. I would agree with that. Shadow's tier 2. I mean, Shadow did just recently win a challenge, so that's got to count for something, right? Running all these Hex Drinkers in a Lava Dart meta. Just insane out there. Alright, judging by the fact that they're not like slamming land Supreme Phantom, I'm assuming I might get to untap. Maybe. Tarmogoyf 2.0 is coming to Modern Horizons 2. Let's have some faith. What's Tarmogoyf 2.0? I don't know this one. Are there new spoilers? Am I missing something? Lumagoyf. Rattle chain. Okay. Alright. You'll have to block these other 2. So, all in all, I'm pretty good with this. I think I'm just Hex Drinker level up 3 times. Or am I supposed to cast this Thoughtseize? What does Thoughtseize lose to? I go to 8. Thoughtseize loses to second Rattle Chains, untap Lord. Yeah, I'm just gonna level up Hex Drinker. Alright. You got a path, you got a path. Lord, it's or Coco itself doesn't do it. Coco into Drog Skull. Okay. So, Kozilek's return, I want in. Ropesa's okay. EE's okay. Trophy's okay. So these are things to at least consider. Again, this whole section over here is not saying I'm bringing these cards in. It's just saying these are the things I want to look at least consider. I'm fine boarding out a little hand disruption against potential Aether Vial deck. X-Drinker seems really underwhelming. Board out a Battle Rage. Triumph seems pretty mediocre. Do something like this. Feel our Pokemon. Alt season to Goif again. Let's do it. Opponent next levels us by having the Aether Vial this time. And a Collected Company on top. Okay. Let's just take Jackalgeist. Alright, so they've got Collected Companies, their draw for turn here. So my goal is to get turn 2 Tarmogoyf down and just start swinging in like nobody's business. Orland Haunt, sure. Second Tarmogoyf. I'll draw second Tarmogoyf. I want to Fatal Push this token and have it get Rattle Chains. Could like Assassin's Trophy the Moorland Haunt. Is that worth it? Or just like go ahead and trophy the Vial? No. If they go to pass the turn, maybe I trophy the Vial. I guess not, because they can just like crack or cast Company and then respond with Vial. The old Inner Combat Company. They whiffed off their company. They whiffed off their company. Oh my god. Oh man. That is rough. Oh my god, I actually feel bad about that. Tin Fins, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having an awesome Saturday wherever you're at in the world. Appreciate you for coming and hanging out. Why I hate that card? I don't blame you. It is a super, super powerful card, but every super, super powerful card has a downside. God. Whew, whew, whew. Sunday for you? Are you like all the way in what, like Australia? Is my guess. Doctors made MTGO very angry at them. No kidding. How many rounds? 9 rounds. Last company I cast hit 4 lands and 2 vials. Never again. Nice ones sometimes don't. Right, like I would prefer having a like complete game of Magic, and I don't want to win because my opponent just like had some terrible variance happen to them. How many rounds left? We got 2 rounds left. This was round 7. We're currently 5-2. Yeah. Bill Helmuth consistently doing well. He does. Does indeed. Company 2, and you bring in non-creature sideboard tech and then mill it over. I feel like that's got to be a rule of company decks, right? Is like try to keep the non-creature tech to an absolute minimum. Trying to play Green-Black Delirium and Pioneer. They had a Wayfinder whiff 4 times in a row, and the first one was all 1-of targets in traverse. I mean, like, I can't count the number of times that I've thought scoured myself and milled over, like, Gurmag Angler's Shadow drawn into fetch land or something, and just been like, I needed those. But it's just like if they were farther down in your deck and you didn't see them anyway, so. Alright. Who's leading the pack up here? We're in a bracket with Dito. Liliana of the Vest 7-0. Ornate Puzzle 7-0. Only 2 undefeateds. So we could be going to top 8 with no undefeateds. House of Mana at 6-1. Phil 6-1. I think that last round dropped Tom Ross to 5-2, so he's in our bracket. Amplin playing for the 6-1. Ben's playing for the 6-1. Jabberwocky, I didn't even see was registered earlier. Breed is out. All right. Company hit well every time. It would have been banned long ago. Yeah, like the realistic side of Company is that it's got a very average payoff, right? Like all the Company decks, or just about all the Company decks outside of like Spirits, run like mana dorks to ramp to Company. And there's just a large percentage of the time where you go Company hit like Arbor Elf, what? Arbor Elf something, like Arbor Elf Conclave Mentor. And it's like, okay, well that was a pretty bad Company. Is Arm Jr. Ari Lax? That I do not know. I only know Ari Azax. Thought Spike would be playing for this one. Spike was playing. He might have dropped. Yeah, 1-3 drop. Bench with the 0-3 drop. Oof. Spike 1-3. What else do we have? Bruno 1-3. Tom's in our bracket at 5-2. Doomwake 2-3. Jad 3-3. Dito's in our bracket at 5-2. Doom switches out. Billy Edel's out. Breed 3-3. See, Giovanni 1-3. Dual Ducato 2. House of Mana having a day. 6-1. Jabberwocky, Logan Nettles 3-3. Juju we played earlier. Canister just picked up third loss. Might stay in, might drop. Hardo 3-3 up a game, trying to go to 4-3. Selfie Sec 5-2. Emu 3-3 drop. Tunneling Cat 2-2. Gendrick 3-2. Noxos rough day. Wombo 2-3. Yama 1-2 drop. Prince Bay 4-3. Here's why you mad. What happened in his matchups? Are you in here? What'd you end up running into? Let's see. Really like Spike's Death Shadow variant. Any plans on testing or updating it? I've looked at it. I have not played any matches with it. Let me see if I can pull it up so everybody knows what you're talking about. Jonathan, you got a clean bill of health. As far as I know, like I've quarantined my 2 weeks. Feel fine now. which means my magic playing is like going straight downhill from here. I'm supposed to be going back to the doctor on Monday to see about getting just like a cleared test. So, didn't know then. Alright, can we find Spike's list? Here we go. Prowess, taxes. Yeah. Rough. So, this is the list that Aspiring Spike's been playing a lot of recently. Like Sprite Dragon, Expressive Iteration, Drown in the Loch. It's more of like a Grixis mid-range Luris deck that just like happens to play Death Shadows. I wouldn't really call it like a shadow deck. Do my first shot Sunday. Yeah, I got my first one, and if my test comes back clear on Monday, then I can get my second one. One of those days I just gave up, mulled to 5 every game. Gods didn't want me to do good. Those days happen. Not a whole lot you can do about them. So like for me, first thing I see when I'm looking at this list is 12, 14 2-drops. Which means you're like going pretty high up the curve. Compared to normal shadow decks for like these iterations, Drown, Sprite Dragons. I already love Drown in the Loch. I think everybody kind of knows that. Sprite Dragon is okay. But I don't know what I think about it. Like, this is the kind of list that I look at and think, okay, I'm sure it's got a lot of powerful things going on. I don't think it really fits my style. So we could absolutely like play it at some point, but I'm not gonna play it the same way that like Spike is gonna play it. And he's got card choices tutored to, or tailored to his play style. And if I were to play it, I would end up changing so much to it that it wouldn't be the same deck anymore. Well, like, if we're okay with that, then we can talk about it. After playing Prowess Monday, I hate Sprite Dragon. You mean, like, don't like it because of the cost, or just think it's not good, too good? Because for Shadow, most of the time, the issue with Sprite Dragon is it having flying and haste. Everything else basically doesn't matter on it. But it's the fact that if they're able to sandbag enough spells and we can't kill them quickly enough, then just like a top deck Sprite Dragon turns into a hasty like 5 power in the air, which combined with the burn spells is enough to get the win. But I just don't know how much I like cards like Sprite Dragon in a mid-range shell. It seems like it's there because you can get it back with Luris and not because it's like the optimal creature for the slot. But like I said, I haven't played any matches with the list, so I can't say I know for sure anything that Spike does or doesn't know. Now, if you want to see the real funny one, yeah, rogue shadows. Deck needs a lot of work, but it was fun to play earlier in the week. I think it's Spike's pet creature. It really is. Like, I know Spike loves that card. Alright. This is a good example. This is the exact same deck cutting Death Shadow. And that's like the difference. It cut Death Shadow and added in some extra pieces of interaction. The K command, Unearth, second Seal, second Cling to Dust. Swapped the 4th Thoughtseize for 4th Inquisition. And I would argue that this is probably better. Mainly because this doesn't require you to damage yourself to function. Where the other variant, the only payoff is Death Shadow to hurting yourself, I mean. And it's just like not worth the rest of it, I think. Right, it was Spike's first version, and I think the first version is better. I get the upside of Death Shadow being able to like close out games, but you'd almost rather it just be like Scourge in this deck. A lot of mana investment before damage pays off. Like 1 mana is huge for those decks. It's the same thing with Shadow. It's why I don't like playing a whole bunch of 2-drops in Shadow. Like, paying 2 for something has a very real cost versus paying 1. Best card in this league was Iteration. Which creature you take is flavor based. I mean, like, again, it's Spike's style of play versus like my style of play when I have opinions on these things. Because like Spike is always going to value the mid-range to like late game, grind them out game plan, where he gets to like play the value Drown in the Locks and Expressive Iteration on turn 4, holding up Drown, Iteration on 5 to find like 5th land drop, hold up Drown plus Inquisition, and like turn 6 Sprite Dragon plus Iteration, hold up Drown, something like that. That's never my style of play. My style of play is like find a threat, get a threat down proactively, kill my opponent. And so Expressive Iteration doesn't really like fit into that too well, because I don't want to be just spending turn 2 tapping out for Iteration, and after that I want to be spending mana like killing my opponent, not holding up stuff for as long as I can. Will top 8? I don't know. We're 5-2. We've got 2 more rounds.
I mean, when I was younger, I don't know how many
Our breakers, I don't think, are particularly good.
And never finished recording or never even started recording.
But on the bright side, it looks like
No one knows that those songs exist.
they play next round. One more round after that. There might not be a
put it out into the world.
an undefeated going into top 8.
Into the world, but there comes a time when finishing and moving on, I think, is vital. Otherwise, you're just holding on to all of these old works. And I think if you want to grow,
And this isn't an accurate order, but
to finish things,
we've got some opponents that like dropped after our match. So chances are our breakers aren't going to be good enough. They're probably playing for top 16. But it happens. As everybody in chat has been quick to point out, you can't win them all. Think it's wrong. Definitely can win them all.
art is not.
I like your optimism.
Yes, it can always.
All we need is for
But
half of the people above us to have catastrophic computer failures and just like drop out,
you're not the guy doing it.
and then we can just like ink our way into top 8 from there.
Process, then moving on to the next thing.
You can win them all, you're just not good enough. See, that's the real life answers we need. You can win them all, but get good. But yeah, I mean, like our loss to Hammertime, we probably could have adjusted some lines. We were kind of like a top deck game 2 against Hammertime, and game 3 we don't know if they top decked the second Here Still Paladin or not. But we were like a top deck away from being 6-1. Jaski 00, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday wherever you're at in the world. Appreciate you coming by and hanging out. I'd like to point out that several years ago, after LSV going X-1 in a GP, he followed it up with 2 1-3 drops in the next 2 GPs. So like, to me, continued, not even like up high tier success, but like continued average numbers is more important than like spikes and huge dips. Like, I would so much rather go 3-3, 4-4 in like every major event and have the occasional like 6-1 or 1-3, then go like 7-0, 0-7, 0 or 0-3, 0-3, 0-3, 7-0, 0-3, 0-3, 0-3. It's kind of the same things with leagues. Like, I'd much rather go 3-2, 4-1 fairly consistently than go 5-0, 5-0, 0-2 drop, 0-2 drop, 5-0, 0-2 drop, 0-2 drop, 5-0. Like, that's just not enjoyable to me. Missed a lot of the stream today, but good work so far. Keep it up. Maybe we can squeak in. But yeah, like, I don't think we're gonna squeak in. It's possible, but I think we're fighting for top 16. Is it weird I'm the other way? I'd rather 0-3 than waste rest of the day and go play side events or get food. So, like, that's a whole different argument. If I'm not live for like day 2, I'd rather get it over with at the beginning. Or if I'm not live for like top 8, I'd rather get it over with. But as a whole, I would rather have more events where I start 3-0 and end up like 3-3 than events where I just like start 0-3 and try to fight back, or something like that. Maybe, I guess the best way of putting it would be like, I'd rather start every event 3-0, half the time do well and finish up like 6-1, and then half the time just like scrub out, go 3-3, because at least my baseline is like 3-3. But once I get to that 3-3 point, I'd rather have just gone 0-2 and moved on. One match left indeed. Who is it? Lucas Giggs and Amarindo. Fighting for the 5-2. Somebody's going to come join us. But it's really more for like league play than premier events. Like, I would rather go 3-2 in every league than have a bunch of like 0-2s and 5-0s. I'd rather be consistent. I don't think people, or I guess I should say, I think people take for granted how difficult it is to like hold something like a 60% win rate in Modern. So just to like consistently do above average. Rather go 2 and spike a top 8, 4-4 and 3-3. Don't get any prizes or satisfaction. 3-3 is the same as 0-2 to me. I'd rather go 0-2 and then spike a tournament. See, I still feel better about 3-3. Like, 3-3 makes me feel like I've done something right, and I can go back and reflect on those second 3s. Like the 3 losses. 0-2 to me feels like I just wasn't prepared. I played badly. And I'm not, like, learning anything from it. Even though it sucks playing all day and getting nothing, that encourages you and motivates you to do better next time. Right. Like, I'd rather play all day and not do it, or not win anything, but have, like, a solid-ish record than just, like, quick scrub out and feel like I didn't learn. I play Magic to learn something. And if I'm 0-2 dropping, then I feel like I'm not learning anything. Oh, man. All right, we got Tom. All right, this is like semi-functional 7 with a bobble. I think maybe you're making an argument for consistent play. Seems to be a mid-range player thing. Like, it absolutely is. Like, It's so weird to see something like Tom Ross saying, "Oh yeah, I closed the stream." Like, you're stooping down if you're even watching me to begin with. You can do better. All right. Strangleroot Geist, Wall of Roots, Giralf's Messenger. Also, you don't get good story as a streamer content from an O2 drop. You also learn less. Right. I'm playing these games for y'all. I'm drawing horribly for y'all. Alright, that's pretty good. Am I thought seizing a Strangleroot Geist? A little weird, close the stream. I mean, he's been in here for bits and pieces today, hanging out. He's just saying that he wasn't stream sniping. I'm just taking Messenger. No, I'm just gonna take the Geist. Be a little bit greedy here. Maybe I get punished, but we'll see. If we weren't the boss, it might be sus. Oh, that's like worst case scenario for me. Oh, that's rough. It's like I bolt him. He goes to 17. I untap, play Scourge. He gains up to 18. I pass the turn. He plays Messenger, gains to 19. Such a good draw. I've got to start by at least casting my Scourges. Like, I'm getting nowhere if I don't cast my Scourges. At least this way I'm getting somewhere. Heatland, unknown, unknown. Need you to not have a Yawgmoth. See, if I could pick my symptoms for a cold out of the long list of symptoms, I'd definitely pick not being able to smell or taste for 3 days. Glad you're still alive after COVID. I mean, most of my smelling, like, there were parts where I didn't feel like I could taste too well. But I also think a lot of it had to do with just like sinus drainage. All right. I'm playing for the upside of finding like a lightning bolt or a fatal push and getting to attack through this plant. My friend fell off a roof in Iraq, hit his head, lost his taste and smell. Jeez. That is pretty rough. Feels like he's got a second Giraffe's messenger. If he's got a Yawgmoth, he just kills me here. Like, I can't beat Yawgmoth. There's not a huge reason to play around it for me. But I'm guessing this is second messenger. Yep. Alright. Is there any way that I get from here to potential lethal? If that had been a bolt instead of a push, yes. What if I crack a peatland and draw a shadow? Doesn't do anything. If I play second Scourge, pass, he attacks, and I can't do anything. Yep. Fenor 2677, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the subscribers. Enjoy access to all of our sweet custom Death Shadow emotes. Alright. Soul Guide's coming in. Ozlex Return coming in. Roxa coming in. Maybe Trophy. We'll see how far down the rabbit hole we want to go. X-Drinker. I want to shave some number, but I don't really want to cut all of them. Confidant's pretty meh. This. Oh shit, that's Tom Ross. That is indeed Tom Ross. I'm the boss Ross. He was in here hanging out a little bit earlier, helping out in our artwork Sporkle quizzes. Went through Mobile yesterday and thought of you, crappy town. So you went through a crappy town and you thought of me? I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, I went through this really terrible place. Seemed like somewhere you'd like. Alright, this is pretty alright. I mean, turn 1, Blood Crypt Seal, turn 2, Tarmogoyf. Will absolutely seal fire a bird. Guess that came out wrong, just meant Alabama. I figure that's probably what you meant, but they'll give you a hard time over it. I'll sub for being a dick. Aren't you already subbed? Don't fatal push me. Don't you do it. Alright. Wall of Roots, Young Wolf. Show them to me. Step 1 complete. No Young Wolf. Alright, so let's go for Inquisition. If he veils it, I'll respond by fatal pushing the Wall of Roots. It's not that I want to get the Inquisition veiled, but if he's gonna have the veil anyway, I might as well like get the wall out of the way. What's your favorite shadow variant at the moment? Probably Jund. But like Grixis is always gonna have a soft spot in my heart. But I think Jund is like the variant that I would be most likely to take to an event right now. Yeah, congestion. They can't veil here. Am I supposed to just get this Strangleroot off the board? Sticking with Grixis. Yeah, I'm sticking with Grixis. Probably just add Lurrus to my hand. Love Grixis too. Grixis is great. Grixis is great. Every now and then it's got a rough spot and you just gotta like work through it, but deck is pretty fantastic. Alright, so here if he has like Yawgmoth, I can crack a Peat land to turn on Revolt for push. But it didn't go through. That is weird. Well, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back to the subscribers. Enjoy access to all of our sweet custom Death Shadow emotes. Yet again. So you get the full sub experience even if it doesn't come through. Seems like Shadow decks are back to beat the Is It decks. Maybe to an extent. Geist to Patra. This Luris Seal Hepatra. Or -1/-1 counters on a creature. So this does not trigger if he blocks with an Undying threat. So planning here to just get like basic mountain, Luris, Seal the Hepatra. Trying to figure out if I've got the Battle Rage or not. Last, we do not. What we do have is Death for a Hepatra. So as long as he doesn't have like Yawgmoth plus Young Wolf here, we're in a decent spot. His life is low, so he's gonna have to start chumping this Tarmogoyf every turn. And I'm gonna start trying to take him off of that. So if he plays something like a Giralf's Messenger here, we can just kill him. What you got? I'm not worried about the combo. I'm just worried about him like outvaluing me with a Yawgmoth. If he had something like Yawgmoth, Young Wolf, and could take out Luris while keeping a reasonable board and get an attack in with Strangleroot Geist, then I'm in a lot of trouble. Not saying I'm dead, just that it'd be pretty rough for me. But I feel like if I get to untap, then I've got a reasonable chance of like sealing this, attacking with both, fatal pushing another blocker, and just like at the very least gaining some life back, getting Shadow down. He could have like, I don't think he has a Veil of Summer. I think he would have held that up a little bit earlier. And as long as he's tapping off of Overgrown Tomb, which he has to with all these Twilight Mires, I'm pretty happy. So this could be looking for the land, or could just be killing off the Luris. So if he passed turn, or if he passes turn without playing another land, he's just dead. This also does it. All right, game 3. Anything I'm changing up? I think I want the Inquisitions back on the draw. Brooks is a bit worse on the draw. And I just like don't want Hex Drinkers at all on the draw. Like if I play a turn 1 Hex Drinker and he just like follows it up with a Wall of Roots, I'm just never getting through that. Every time I see this deck, I think of Carlos fumbling his way into that top 8. Oh, man. We talked about last challenge after I played Tom. He hopped into the chat over here, and we talked about Carlos and some of the Louisiana Magic players. This is so much like the hand that we had game 3 last time I played against him. That was a fun trip. Alright, so like the upside of this hand is if I find second land, the hand's phenomenal. Alright. He's got the veil, he's got the veil. I'm pretty sure he's got it, but I can't sit here and play scared of it forever. Who's Genzo? Genzo's Stanford.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think that's pretty.
Land. Not a land. Well, I'll be indeed. Messenger, then we'll just like go ahead and deal with the front half of this. Land off the top. We've got ourselves a game of Magic. Now, how do I get from here to killing him?
You guys are so good at that.
If he goes turn 4 Yawgmoth, sack Messenger, deal 2, put a counter, sack Young Wolf, sack Messenger, deal 2, get a counter, sack Young Wolf, sack Messenger, 2, 4, 6, essentially 8. So, am I supposed to just hold up, push, and bolt here? I'm just gonna hold up, push, and bolt. Wrangleroot Geist. Okay. So one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go to 8. So if I take 7 and go to 8, and he doesn't have a follow-up, I untap. I guess I like bolt something into turn, untap. I don't think I can afford to take 8 though, or 7, because I've got this Geralf's Messenger trigger to think about as well next turn. But I need to be at a low enough life total to potentially kill him with this shadow. So if I go to 8, I'd have to fetch down to 5 to get a fatal push to hit a Yawgmoth. And I can't do that because then between the Geralf's Messenger trigger and the 2 creatures swinging, I would die. So can't take the full 7. Does that mean I'm taking 5 and bolting something? Or I could bolt the Geralf's Messenger and take 2 off the trigger, go to 13, 4 go to 9, untap Shadow with Fatal Push. He has Yawgmoth. Bet Shock, push the Geralf's Messenger. Just put a whole bunch of counters on my stuff. Okay. Alright, so I can't beat a Yawgmoth. There's like no way possible I can beat a Yawgmoth. Not as soon as he had 2 more creatures there. He's at a functional 20. All right. Let's see. Block Messenger. Take 3. Go to 7. Messenger trigger brings me down to 5. Bet Shock. Yeah, one of the losses was Dredge, the other one was Hammertime. Scavenging ooze. Okay. Currently beating this. Like, at the moment, this is into turn fatal push, untap battle rage, and it's exact. Yeah. Better not vines of vast wood me. He said either all or nothing in chat. And I don't think he can block to live this. Yep. Jesus. I don't want to play against Tom anymore. Holy crap. I don't want to play against Tom anymore. I hate that deck so much. Like, every game has been a nail biter. Holy sh... I hate playing against that deck. Like, God, every match is just on a wire. Alright, what have I missed? Maddie Johansson and Calvatog88, thank y'all so much for the follows. Hope both of you are having awesome Saturdays wherever you're at in the world. God. Death Shadow's not stressful, my ass. Like, that matchup is... Like, I've got no better way to describe it. It's just every little decision on life points from either side is so ungodly crucial. And like mitigating creatures on the board is so imperative. Zopper, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday as well. Like, recognizing when you can or can't play around Veil of Summer. All these little stupid micro decisions every turn. Like, y'all saw the turns there. I'm spending 10 minutes each turn tanking like crazy. Tom's taking his time getting the right play down. Like, all right, let me get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Oh man. But yeah, like we mentioned last time, that is not a favorable matchup. It really speaks to the power of Teamer Battle Rage. Like without Battle Rage, we don't win that match, and it's not even particularly close. So whenever anybody says like, oh, you can run Windcaller Aven or Rancor or something as a pseudo Battle Rage in these non-red Shadow variants, that's why you can't replace Battle Rage. Those kind of games. But yeah, that, like, I'm still shaking a little bit. That was a hell of a match. Dito's also 6-2. Am I gonna have to go Tom Ross into Dito? Is that how we're gonna cash this? I can honestly say I would have lost that one, not the lines I would have taken. Any specific examples? Out of curiosity. Will you build me an Esper Shadow deck without Battle Rage? You're gonna sit there and watch like that match of the tournament. I'll go as far as saying that I don't think anybody in this whole event has had a better match than that one was. And you're gonna want a Shadow deck without Battle Rage? Four color Shadow, redless Pogjam. Just straight Esper green Shadow. Get your Battle Rages out of here. Slamulet. Great name, by the way. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Is there a world where Mardu Shadow works? I personally think Mardu Shadow died with Faithless looting. Like, turn 3 Ranger Captain of Eos to go get a Shadow is just like too slow and not good enough. But turn 2 Faithless looting, ditch a Ranger Captain, unearth it, was great. Shadow without Battle Rage is like Taco Bell without hot sauce. That's a disturbingly accurate comparison there. 6-2, goddamn. It's the COVID playing. It's not me. How many Swiss rounds? 9. One more round of Swiss. I think at this point we're just trying to play for top 16. I'm pretty sure we're dead for top 8. Criticism, how's it going? We are currently 6-2. Our losses were to Hammertime and Dredge. We've beaten Blue-Red Prowess, Yawgmoth, 5-color Scapeshift, Green-Red Scapeshift, something and something else. Tell you a story. Favorite trip memory. Oh, favorite trip memory. Favorite trip memory. Alright, I'll do one that I really enjoyed, and then I'll do one in honor of Tom Ross since he's in here. So, favorite trip memory was GP Atlanta, I think 2018. It was deep into day 2. I'm playing Shadow. I started off the day 2 with like playing against Ben Friedman and won that. Then I played Shaheen Sarani and won that. And just like, what the hell's going on here? And Mark Lyon, the artist for Death Shadows at the event. So between rounds, I'm just like sprinting over to the artist booth, trying to get these Death Shadows signed. And he signs them. Let's see if I can. He signs them and like lays them out on the desk in front of him like that. And so they're like drying out. So like I just take these shadows and I'm like running to my next round pairing, like doing this, trying to dry these shadows off as I run around. And it was a super cool moment for me because it was like the start of this signed journey with the card or the premier card in the deck that was taking me on this big GP run. And the artist was there and he was super excited. And yeah, just like really cool mix of things. I was riding high from my matchups. And then the honor of Tom Ross one. The challenge of, or wasn't the challenge, it was SCG Atlanta. There was the team event going on, like Tom and Jody Keith and someone else were teamed up. And then we were saying for the classic day 2, because one of our store owners was running deep into the event. And like, it's in honor of Tom because he won. Was it Todd Stevens? Yes, because it was the whole Bayou Boys thing. So they're over there winning the Open. We're over here watching the Classic with like our store owner who's just made this ridiculous run through the Swiss and is now playing in top 8 and no idea what's going on. We're freaking out. He's freaking out. Like, I'll try to explain some of the exploits along this event. Round 5. He's just won round 5. He comes over to me, this store owner, and he's like, I'm 5-0. What do I do? And I was like, well, you double draw into top 8. And he's like, how do I draw in? It's like, you walk up to the table, you ask your opponent if they would like to draw, and if they say yes, you do this. Like, what do you mean? How do you draw into top 8? And he's like freaking out. He double draws in, gets to top 8. His first match in top 8, he's like, he doesn't even know what he's doing. He's playing this mono red, just like aggro burn deck, and it's Amonkhet standard. He's just throwing like on crop crashers at his opponent, Like, no regard for human life. Bomat couriers flying everywhere. His opponent's down to 9 life. And he's got a hand of Incendiary Flow, which is 1 in a red sorcery, deal 3 damage to any target. A second Incendiary Flow. And a Collective Defiance. I think it's Collective Defiance. The red collective spell from Eldritch Moon. And it's got a 3 damage burn mode on it. So he's got 9 points of burn in his hand. His opponent's at 9 life. And he just goes Collective Defiance, not for the burn mode, for the discard any number of cards, draw that many, or discard 2, draw 2, whatever it says on there. Discards 2 Incendiary Flows. Discards 9 points of burn. Draws into 3 lands. Still wins the game. Opponent at 9 life, discard 9 points of burn. With nothing else in hand, draw 3 lands, still win the game. Didn't matter. And we're just standing around watching him like, what the hell is going on here? Like, oh man. And I'll get to more stories of this event. This hand needs a threat. I don't love it. I don't love it, but I feel like I have to keep it. Wooded Foothill. Could be Burn, could be Green-White Reclaimer. My top 5 trip stories are all from that trip. It was a great one. Like, round 2, he's playing in the top 8, the semifinals, and his opponent is playing some, like, teamer mid-range deck. He's got, like, walking ballistas and stuff. Like, obviously knows what he's doing. And our store owner is just, like, slinging spells like nobody's business. No idea what's going on. Is this just Amulet Titan with Reclaimers? Is that what we're up against? And at one point, like, his opponent plays out a walking ballista for 2 or something, and is like, remove a counter, ping that. And store owner's like, yeah. Then he's like, remove a counter, ping this other guy. So he takes the last counter off the walking ballista, and our owner's just like, got a shock in hand. And he's like, in response, shock it. Like, shock the walking ballista that just removed its last counter. And there's 3 judges just, like, standing around looking like, what did he say? Like, did he say shock it? And we're just watching this like, yeah, he absolutely said shock it. Yeah, I figured that wasn't gonna hit, but it was like my last chance to hit a Dryad if they happened to have top decked one last turn. So he goes to shock it or whatever. These judges are looking around, and one turns and it's just like, you can't do that. The walking ballista is not there anymore. And he's like, oh, well, do I get my shock back? And the judge is like, yeah, like, you couldn't cast it targeting something that's not there. And he just goes, okay, shock you, and just, like, points it at his opponent. And we're so confused as, like, how he got to this point in this tournament. But it gets even better in the finals. Like, when I tell you this story is a roller coaster, I mean it. So in the finals, he's playing against former SCG grinder. Might still be playing SCG events, but didn't for a while. Oh my god, what's his name? He's on Team Lotus Box. Somebody help me out here. What is his name? Jonathan Rossum. Yes. No, he's playing Jonathan Rossum in the finals of this classic. And let me tell you how this goes down. He's playing mono red, and Jonathan's got like a whole bunch of life gain, incidental life gain in his deck. And this match just goes like our guy playing burn spell after burn spell, and Jonathan just like can't find blockers, can't find life gain, just like nothing's working out. This is a Titan. Looks pretty Titan-y. Yep. So just like nothing's working out. And finally, he's able to get together this like game 3 lethal plan. And by lethal plan, I mean main phase. He's got like 6 lands in hand and a bunch of the red desert that Saxon deals to. His opponent's at 6 life. For 3 straight turns, he just main phase taps out, sack a mountain 2 to you. Jonathan's at 4. Jonathan draws. He's got the white monument out, so he's bouncing dudes, making a bunch of tokens. Doesn't matter. He can't swing through for enough damage. Passes the turn. Draw. Play a land, sack a mountain 2 to you. Rossum's down to 2. And just like this ungodly process of watching him just sack lands 3 turns in a row. Alright, how close? Bolt Battle Rage was like an insane draw here. Do I have a chance? Like, let's say I bet shock, bolt them. He is dead if he doesn't block, but there's like no way he doesn't block. So, if I attack with both, if by some chance he blocks the Luris, he dies to Bolt Battle Rage. If he blocks Scourge, I could Bolt him, Battle Rage the Luris, deal 3, Scourge outgrows the Tarmogoyf, or outgrows the Primeval Titan, eats it inside of combat. So I guess we're just seeing what happens. Scourge shrinks, but not enough to not kill the Titan, because I'm dealing damage to him while lowering my life total. I'm going to be at 9, gaining back up to 12, putting him to 5. And then first strike off Luris is going to put him lower. Like, Scourge dies, but I can replay the Scourge. Maybe I can, because he's got a Zusa. Let's see. If I just Battle Rage Luris, what happens? Alright, so if I bolt him, he goes down to 15. I Battle Rage Luris, he goes down to 12. First strike damage he goes down to 12. I go up to 12. Scourge becomes an 8/8. Second combat damage happens. He takes 3. I gain 3. TBR, bolt him, TBR Scourge. Scourge deals 5 on the first strike. And then second strike trampled over for 4. So yeah, it is bolt him, TBR Scourge. Alright, show me your backup Titan. Pick up Radiant Fountain, replay it. Yep. So I kill with a fetch land. Fetch land or Seal of Fire, Mishra's Bauble. I guess he also dies to that one. Revenge for that hammer game. And all you gotta do is draw a whole bunch of battle rages and you can kill people, right? That's apparently how it happens. Alright. So trophies, damping sphere. Triumph is okay. Probably worth it. Like maybe. X-Drinker's not the greatest. Lava Man's bad. This. Sure y'all don't want to hear all my congestion going on. TBR is love, TBR is life. All you gotta do is pray to the old gods, and they'll give you a battle rage when you most need it. But they are fickle, so they'll give you these hands as well. Second bolt.
Look, you and me.
Is Bob worth keeping in post board? Yeah.
Right now, Glenn.
Yeah.
Just happier. I've never felt that before.
Bob's pretty great in this matchup. Mishra's Bauble. Don't particularly want another Mishra's Bauble. We've got a Temple Garden coming off the top. Pretty decent hand. Oh. My opponent apparently lost connection to the game. Am I just taking Amulet? Yeah. And they are back. All right. Give me a threat. Give me a Tarmogoyf or a Death Shadow. Got to be specific with this deck. If you're not, it'll give you Scourges all day long here. So, O deck, please give me a Tarmogoyf or a Death Shadow. All right, deck. We tried. One Titan answered. There's no way they play just like a naked tracker here, right? Never mind. What do I know? Huh? Right? Path. Act. Eladomri's Call. I guess let's take Act. Bolt you. Go. Garrison, Path, Eladomri's Call. 90 matches left before the Swiss round ends. This is the last round of Swiss right now. All right. We're just gonna level up twice here. If he wants to path, he can path. If he doesn't want to path, he wants Eladomri's Call, then we're holding up Triumph for the Titan next turn. Yep. And 7 and 2 make top 8. There's likely going to be a couple 7 and 2s that do make top 8, but I don't think with our current record that we're live. Alright, so if I go for Inquisition, he's surely firing off this this path. Like he's just going to anyway, right? So, guess I'm just supposed to hold up cracking peatland here. Yeah. Get a Dryad. Not a Dryad. I'll let this resolve, see what he gets off of it. I can always respond to like a trigger off of a colony garden. Flamer off the top. All right. Titan numero dos. Luckily, we get a game 3. Alright, and just go ahead and haste up the Titan. Alright. We'll skip it to haste it up Titan. Miscounted. I didn't think he had enough lands to haste up. Alright, so on the play, Croaks is a lot better. X Drinker's a lot better. Something like this. I guess. It needs help, but it's got the bases. Like we find a bolt or something off the top and we're doing stuff. Does have a plan. Right off the top. That hurts my plan a lot. On the bright side, I guess, if he had the path, he would have pathed in response to the damping sphere anyway. So, not like I'm losing a whole lot of real estate here. Okay. So this is just bolt you. Place Scourge. Dryad, yep. Okay. Please don't have pact, or no, you can have pact here because you can't pay for anything. That is such a bold block to call. God, that's a bold block to call. All right, so that gets back Rogue's And I can pay the extra 1. Yeah. I want a Kroxa before combat here because he has to discard a land, which means Scourge gets bigger. And because of Damping Sphere, he can't play a Titan this turn. Alright. Joke's on you, they had nothing. Well, you're right, joke's on me. He could have played Titan, he couldn't have. None of his mana, or none of his lands because of, or could have made more than 1 mana. He could only make 5 mana that next turn. Did he have a vestige? I didn't even notice that he had a vestige if he did. It doesn't change anything because he can't haste up his Titan and he still has to take 3 off the Kroxa trigger. So like he would have died regardless, but he could have, if he had a vestige, then you're right. He could have cast a Titan. He just would have died the next turn anyway. But I just didn't even notice that he had a vestige. So if he did, you're correct. He could have cast a Titan. Oh yeah, he was deader than dead. He was. So did we find out if that actually was Sam Pardee? I don't keep up with anybody's like Magic Online names. It was. Cool. Interesting. You can get a Radiant down to 1, then he dies again next turn. Nice. Sam hasn't played Shadow in a while. This is a 9 or 10 rounder. 9. This was the last round of Swiss, so we'll get to see where we ended up after this. I don't think we're sneaking into top 8, but hopefully top 16 is live. It would feel a little bit bad to have all that and then like end up top 32. But yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, I guess, until we find out. Top 16 is nice. Like, I'm not complaining about top 16. Obviously, I would rather be top 8, but like in my mind, I'm thinking about the last 3 weeks. The Saturday challenge 2 weeks ago, we top 8'd with Jun Shadow. We lost in the first round of top 8. The challenge last week won. Just like straight up won the whole thing with Jun Shadow. And then the showcase challenge this week to miss out on top 8 in breakers. Like, to me, that's about as good of a 3-week run as I can have. And I'm extremely pleased with the deck for that. How many rounds? 9 rounds of Swiss. So this was the last round of Swiss. But does anybody have any questions about the list? While we're waiting for the round to end, we can go over anything. If anybody's curious about the deck or any matchups, any card choices. We got a whole bunch. I missed a follow. That Gresswell, thank you so much for the follow. I was kind of locked in that game. But regardless, a whole bunch of people in the chat. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Greatly appreciate it. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. My one little call to action each stream. If you're enjoying the content, enjoying the commentary, feel free to hit the follow button. Doesn't cost you anything. Just lets you know whenever we go live, so you can come check it out. We've also got all of our leagues and stuff uploaded on YouTube. If you just go to The Control Freak, you can find all of our individual leagues. Everything is uploaded, time stamped, shows what we're trying out that league. You can see the results, whatever. Just really useful if you're looking for shadow content. So that's it. YouTube link is in the chat now. And if you're on Twitter and social media, you can come check out my back and forths with Code Diamonds and Will Hall. And so LJX24 and Argoth, man, thank both of y'all so much for the follows. Hope you're both having fantastic Saturdays. Thanks for coming and hanging out. All right. Questions about the list. Is Triumph necessary with Breach not performing? Probably not. If you aren't expecting Breach, I wouldn't run Triumph. But I kind of like having that better safe than sorry kind of one or two outer there, or if I do happen to run into Breach. It's also been really good for things like Platinum Empyreans. I don't think it's just Breach, but it's definitely 95% for Breach. Why Soul Guide over Spellbomb? Only for Leyline of Sanctity. If you don't think Dredge is popular, or you don't think they're playing Leyline, then Nihil Spellbomb is better. But again, I don't like losing those percentage points by getting cheesed out by a Leyline. How's Dark Confidant? Confidant's been amazing for me. I absolutely will not take that out of my deck. It's a card that I saw in the 5-0 list of another Jund Shadow player and gave it a shot, and it was just lights out every time I cast it. So I'm wanting to keep it in the deck. How's the Prowess matchup? It's okay. It's I think Prowess is a little over 50%. But I think that if you keep a hand with Answers to Stormwing Entity, you have a chance. Reed has a stream donation. Dire Fleet Poisoner. 2/2, Flash Death Touch. When it enters the battlefield, target attacking pirate you control gets +1/+1 Death Touch until end of turn. I am absolutely taking your Dire Fleet Poisoner. You 100% broke it. Magic will never be the same again. Dire Fleet Poisoner has broken Modern wide open. Nobody else even has a chance to 5-0 anymore. I don't feel I see many Leylines. If you're not seeing Leylines, run Nihil Spellbomb. It does trade with Titan. That's pretty great. Let's see. I always seem to lose the Heliod matchup. So I gotta update the list for today. But this kind of gives you an idea of some of the matchups that I've seen. You can see like win percentages and stuff. So if you're ever curious about like how a matchup has been for me, I can bring it up over here and give you like exact numbers. Beat 2 Scapeshift today. Beat Amulet Titan. Beat Yawgmoth. Lost to Dredge. Like there's Heliod. But yeah. I will also 100% tell you if I think that matchups on here are not representative. For example, I've got a really good percent against Heliod and Prowess. I don't think that's representative of the matchup. I think it's more representative of how I choose to play and some of the cards I choose to run. Like, Heliod or Prowess gets a lot better when you're boarding like Assassin's Trophies for Stormwing Entity or like Liliana's Triumph, things like that. Or like Heliod's a lot better when you're running main deck Grim Lavamancer and Seal of Fire and Kozilek's Return in the board. So like if you see a number on there and it doesn't seem like that's what you're experiencing, ask about it. Could I please make Hexdrinker unpopular so the price drops? Unfortunately, I love the card. I think it's the best one drop that that Jund Shadow has access to. I've seen people play like Nornum Renegade and Knight of the Ebon Legion, Monastery Swiftspear, and I think like none of them do what Hexdrinker can do. But I'm more interested in that Tree Folk list over there. So this is for just messing around with ideas for a tribal deck in one of the discords that I'm in. It's like, oh, what can I make with Tree Folk? Heartwood Storyteller. I don't know if y'all know this, but I love this magic card. What else have I missed? Update subtitle stream. I did update the stream title, so we're good there. Did 5-0 just now with basically the same list. Only dropped one game to top deck Tibalt. There you go. Deck's amazing. Open chests like a savage. So I opened a ton of chests yesterday, which is why I'm sitting at like almost 7,000 play points right now for whatever ungodly reason. Go back to this one. Now is the time of the Tree Folk. So I played Tree Folk in Standard in Lorwyn, and I'm sure there's a bunch of people on here that haven't heard this story, but let me pull up the card real quick. So I was playing Tree Folk, and I'm playing like a local tournament, nothing major, just like a fun tournament, and I'm like in my second round. Like round one I played against I think Blue Black Fairies. Round two I'm playing and my opponent's got like turn one Thoughtseize me, turn two Thoughtseize me, something else, and I draw for like my turn three, and I'm playing like mono green Tree Folk, splashing Murmuring Bosk and Birds of Paradise for Doran the Siege Tower. And I draw and just go like, look at my hand. I'm like, all right, I got nothing else to do. Tap 3, cast Raking Canopy. So for anybody who doesn't know, Raking Canopy is an enchantment from Shadowmoor. It says whenever a creature with flying attacks you, deals 4 damage to it. So this was like a really great sideboard option because fairies were everywhere during Lorwyn block. So I was running 1 in the main, 3 in the sideboard because, like, you know what tree folk can't deal with? A bunch of flyers. So I play out this Ranking Canopy, and my opponent just, like, looks at it, looks at me, scoffs, picks up his cards, and just walks out. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what did I do? And the dude next to me is just cracking up laughing. And I'm like, what did I do? Like, what did I do wrong? This is like my 2nd or 3rd standard event ever. And he's just like, do you know what your opponent was playing? And I was like, no, this is like game 1. All he did was thought seize me a couple times. And he's like, your opponent's on a demigod of revenge deck. You know what black-red can't deal with? Enchantments. You know what Demigod of Revenge does? Tries to get a whole bunch of Demigod of Revenges in your graveyard and then cast one, get them all back, swing with a bunch of power in the air. Notably, flying or toughness. Creature with flying deals 4. Who would have guessed that that would line up so perfectly? But that was my first encounter with somebody that rage quit after a match. But that's why Tree Folk will for always have a special place in my heart. 7,000 play points, what the fuck? Exactly. So I opened a full set of Zendikar Rising and a foil full set of Zendikar Rising and just like sold them back for more chests and just kept going. And eventually that's where I ended up. A whole bunch of play points. Only I had my last opponent's deck list, 245 cards. They had 10 combos in their deck. Just like a Battle of Wits deck. Because my one experience seeing Battle of Wits ever was at a GP where I'm hanging out and I'm watching this match and it's Jun versus Battle of Wits. And the guy on Battle of Wits, like, turn 5 just slams the Battle of Wits, and Jun's opponent, like, gives the little Jun smirk of, like, yeah, I got that covered. And he untaps and, like, Maelstrom pulses the Battle of Wits. And, he's like, alright, yeah, tick up Liliana, hit you with Tarmogoyf, pass. And the Battle of Wits player's like, alright, untap, draw, play land, cast Rampant Growth, Scapeshift for lethal. And this Jun player's just like, what? Like, yeah, I'd go Rampant Growth, get my 7th land, cast my Scapeshift. You want me to go get the Valakits? And then fantastic to watch. Metmaver, thank you so much for the follow. Ron Camp 08, thank you so much for the follow as well. I hope both of you are having awesome Saturdays so far. We are waiting. Looks like results are in. Where did we end up? No. Does it not show me? No. Alright, there we go. We ended up... Oh no, this is before the last round starts. I think. Might not be. This might be pairings and we ended up 21st. That'd suck. I think that is the case. So I think we're 21st. Ew. Ew. But it happens. I'm not going to complain about like a 7-2 day. Alright, let's see. What What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? So, for anybody who's unfamiliar, while you still got a second, why is Ben Jones not a streamer? Good question. What I always love to do at the end of like one of these premiere events is do like a big raid of a small modern streamer. So, if you can hang out for a second and stick around for the raid, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Not a ton of people streaming modern at the moment. So let's refresh, see if anything changes. But hold on. Like nobody's streaming modern. No. There's like a couple that both say showcase, but I don't know if they're getting off yet. They're looking for somebody to raid. I'm looking for somebody to raid. Stress. Alright, I guess we're finding somebody. So, hold on. We'll find somebody down here with a few views or few viewers. We're just gonna drop a massive raid on them, so. Alright. Come on. Doing this one because it... Is this constructed? I can't tell. Highborn TV. Alright. Alright. So we're gonna raid Highborn TV. Currently playing some arena. I know. Can't help it. But appreciate everybody so much for coming and hanging out. Always a huge fan of all the support, especially in these premiere events where things are going on for like hours and hours and hours. If you're wanting to stick around, feel free to share some love from the channel. I would greatly appreciate it. Other than that, Chill Reality, thank you so much for the follow. Hope everybody has a great rest of their Saturday. Stay safe. Enjoy some good food, good company. Catch y'all back here. Might play one of the challenges tomorrow. I don't know yet. But for sure Monday. Maybe tomorrow. And I'll catch everybody back there or back here then. Yeah. Have a great rest of your weekend.